Let's win them all. Let's just win them all. Why not? 6-10, 6-10. Let's go. I feel very fucking good about our spot right now. Come on, calling with Queen Jack. Come on, get there. I'm telling you, man, it's going to be a good series. What's up, everybody? I apologize for the wait. Thank you guys all so much for holding strong. It's been a long time since I streamed, man. There were some glitches already out of the gate. We didn't have the desktop audio working. We didn't have the mic working. But now, I'm here. I'm ready to rock. Apologies for the bit. Oh. Sorry, my apologies for the for what I assume. Oh man, this mic. Okay, so I'm guessing it sounded like I was in a tin can. It still probably does. God bless it. Okay, hopefully that fixes it. If it doesn't, I'm sure you're all going to let me hear about it. We are getting in these streets. Give me 1 second here. I forgot to include the chat. That's a problem. Where do I put the chat? There it is. It's been a minute. It has been a minute. Nope. It is not the right link. So you guys are probably currently suffering through 5 minutes of soundless graphic. I was playing music the whole time, but my desktop audio wasn't working because I haven't touched the stream in so long. But now I think I have everything figured out. Tomorrow's going to be better. That I can promise for sure. Let me introduce you to the game. How about that? How about we get started with some poker? We'll get over this whole little bump in the road that we had to start with, and we are going to get after it. Okay, so apologies for the delay. Apologies for the technical difficulties out of the gate. I promise you it's all going to be worthwhile in the end. Today we got 2 tables of 2550 cash games for you. This is a fun game. It's a private game that I play in. As you can see, I've blurred out the names for privacy's sake. I don't really think it's in anyone's best interest for me to be divulging who I'm playing against, but nevertheless, the game is good. The game is big. You can see that we're 200 big blinds deep. And actually, we're just going to switch to this screen. We're 200 big blinds deep, and the game plays a little bit wild. So we're 5-handed on this table. We are 6-handed on the other. I do expect at least one of the tables to fill. Monotone board here. We have top pair, top kicker. These types of textures, we tend to bet on the smaller side. It is a little bit connected with the queen 10. So I think something in the neighborhood of 20% pot is pretty good. And we get a snap fold from the small. I didn't even realize we were 3 ways here, to be quite honest. I thought only The small blind had defended. Okay, facing a check raise from the big blind. Somewhat concerning. Obviously, our hand is far too strong to fold, so we're going to continue through a call. 5 is a brick. He'll have a lot of available bluffs to him. The check sort of insinuates that. I think we just check back. We don't really need to protect, and we can bluff catch pretty comfortably on the river. It's a very good river for us. Only Jack 9 really improves. I think we have a pretty easy call here versus... I was going to say versus any size. Full pot. Or sorry, 2 1/4 pots. Tricky spot, tricky spot, tricky spot. I mean, we're nowhere near top of range, obviously. We just have Jack 9 in range that we can call with. We have 2 pairs that we can call with. Okay, I timed out. Fine. Fine. It's probably a fold. It's probably a fold. To be quite honest, it's probably just a fold. Pretty annoying pot. Nice bet. We are against a big blind range there, so he's pretty wide. We're going to kick over to this table where we got the birds. We got them. This player who opens under the gun only opens min, and he's a little bit on the short side. So we're going to keep our 3-bet a little bit smaller than usual. Usually I would go to like 400, but I think 300 is fine. There will be a lot of cold calling and cold 4-betting here, so I think that that's pretty good. And there we get the squeeze. This is actually the same player we were just up against where we had the ace-queen. I think we just call again. Or not again, but I think we just call here. SPR is going to be low enough where we can get in on most boards. We don't really have to concern ourselves too much about not stacking his good hands. This board's dangerous enough where now I think with the SPR being sub 1, we just get it in. Need to protect our hand a little bit. And of course he just has a snap fold. Guessing it's something in the neighborhood of like ace-queen, king-queen, something like that. Table 2, we 3-bet here from the small blind. Pretty easy c-bet spot. We're going to go something like third. Whoops. I figured I would wait for all the static mic talk to go away before I start to address the chat. I assume that we are doing a little bit better now since it calmed down. We just have to give up now. Back to table 1. We got a premium. We got a premium. All right, let's see what's going on in this chat while we get 3-bet here. Niles has a death wish today, guys. Not supposed to divulge. All right, this is a pretty clear 4-bet for us. I think because this stack is 200 blinds, we want to go big. Obviously, we don't care about being all in versus the short stack, which we get. I probably should have went maybe slightly smaller so that this didn't happen. I kind of screwed myself here where now I have to close the action. That was a boo-boo, for sure. Now at 1 SPR, we just hope he doesn't jam. If he does, we kind of throw up. I don't expect this to be aces or kings ever. Oh my gosh. Half pot. I don't really know what we're supposed to do at this point, because I don't know what we're drawing to other than the jack. I don't think jacks would ever bet here. So minimum I would say we're against is ace queen, which gives us 7 outs, getting 3 to 1. I think this is just a tight fold. Yeah. Yeah, we were dead. That's my fault. I messed up pre. I should have 4-bet slightly smaller, so that when jacks jams behind, this stack can't just cold call, because action would still be open and I could just shove if that's the case. Okay, small boo-boo there. For the floor. We are losing small, down about 2K at the moment. I'll update you guys a little bit here and there as we go. This is the Kings Club poker app, for those of you guys who are wondering. Yeah, how can I turn that off? I'm probably asleep, just dreaming over. I guess that's a pretty easy fix. Let me go over here. Run around twice. Oops. Well, I've accidentally changed the language to one that I don't understand. So I need to fix that. There we go. All right, we got jacks. That's nice. I have to do a few things. Okay, let's see. All things that you hate about me now. coming round. When you lie, all right, I think I've fixed everything, finally. Almost. Almost. Okay. Got it. Finally. All right, what's going on here? I'm just getting wrecked, trying to do 20 things at once. All right. I'm ready to pay attention, or at least a little bit of attention, as much attention as I can possibly pay. All right, so we are down 2K, give or take. I don't know why the auto top off isn't working. Very annoying. I keep clicking it. It doesn't care. All right, let me officially kick this stream off now that we are 15 minutes in of me suffering through technical difficulties. Welcome to 2550 shit show, we'll call it. This is a private game that I play in. As you can see, the names and faces have been blurred to protect the innocent. And this is a game that I've been playing pretty much for the last 3 or 4 months. It's swingy. I'm up or down 30, 40, 50,000 at any given time. And, you know, it's fun. To say the least, it's a lot of fun to play. What happened here? What am I watching? There we go. All right, so we got a hand here in a pretty good spot on a pretty wet board. These scenarios we're going to be check raising larger due to the amount of combination draws we would have and the fact that our hand wants some protection. So I'm going to go like 3/4 pot. We do have a hand strong enough to play for it, though we're not pumped about it. Okay, so now the board texture changes. We don't really need to protect any longer. Obviously, we want to win stacks when we cool off a queen, but we also don't want draws to be priced out. Something in the neighborhood of 2/3 pot's pretty good. That's going to set us up at sub 1 SPR on the end. Snap fold. He had nothing. He had the nothing burger. The old nada burger. Tony Brewer asks, Matt, did you play in the MSPT in San Diego this weekend? There was a Matt Berkey listed with a stack. I did not. Sounds like an imposter to me. Odyssey out there panhandling for likes, and rightfully so. As mentioned in the tweet that I put out, we're going to be giving away a bunch of seats to homeschool over the next 2 weeks, and we're going to do it in a progressive manner. So essentially what's going to happen is when you follow the instructions that I give, you will be entered into a contest to win a seat to homeschool. Each day you can accrue more and more entries. So the idea will be that in each day's stream, I will tell you a video to go comment on. Every time, for every person who leaves a comment, we will give you 1 entry into the giveaway. Multiple comments will not get you multiple entries. We're just going to database all of the screen names. So 1 comment is sufficient. And every Sunday, we're going to give away a seat for the next 2 weeks, and then we're going to give away 3 seats on the final stream, which will be, I think, Wednesday the 18th. I'm heading home to Pittsburgh that evening, I believe, for my cousin's wedding. So I won't be around that weekend to stream, and homeschool starts the following Monday. sun goes down. Baby, you done me wrong. Sam Lee says, what up, Berkey? Just watched your final table of the 400 WSOP event. Keep up the great content, bro. We're going to have more of those coming up. July 1st, WSOP bracelet events will be starting. Pretty pumped for that. Going to do a month-long stream series again. Just prior to that, the Win is doing a 10K, $10 million guarantee. Pretty ambitious, to say the least. Okay, so this is a pretty interesting spot in a blind versus blind scenario. Obviously, our hand's not folding, but it actually does pretty well as a 3-bet. With the big ante, we're really fighting for these pots in a blind versus blind scenarios, so we need to find some hands to start bluffing with. King 6 suited is pretty good. The Ace-7 board with a backdoor. Good spot to start betting. No need to go big. We're going to have pretty big range advantage here. Turn 3 of spades. We're going to be checking back here. Heart, I think we could bet again, but spades we have to just check, take our showdown value. Okay, king high on a double pair board, we win sometimes for sure. No real reason to bet. We just lose to full houses. One of my favorite people on earth just joined us. Hear the most is a kiss of these ties on the pavement, taking me towards the coast. Said, hey, baby, you done me wrong. Why you do me wrong? Oh, what's happening? What is happening? Someone you can haunt your dreams. Okay, 3-bet spot here. Not a great board texture for us and no spade. I'm going to choose a check back. We'll definitely have some checkbacks on this texture. Some of our strongest overpairs, especially in a 3-way pot, would also utilize hands like 9x, pocket 8s, things of that nature. Now we just have an easy fold. Once I get all this situated, I'll discuss the homeschool giveaway as well. So we're mostly limping blind versus blind here. We're going to choose a suited Broadway hand to limp 3-bet. This is pretty reasonable. Favorable flop, though no clubs. We could bet small, we could check. I think checking is just fine. Again, I think we can just check. No real need to bet there. We could bet this river, but I don't know that we get a ton of value from worse. It's actually a pretty good bluff card, so I think we just check. He has 4s with a club. Nothing we can really do there. Pretty unlucky run out for us. Do-do-do-do. Sorry guys, trying to figure this out. She goes away from you. Hold a hand. Oh, I fixed it. Okay. Just in the nick of time. Okay, we have the nuts here. We're getting check raised. It's usually a pretty good thing. Low? Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, everything is finally fixed. We're rocking on all cylinders. I can start paying attention. We're about to get bluffed into for a shove. Snappities. Oh, what a cooler. What a cooler. Very unlucky, sir. Very, very unlucky. The 10s versus the ace 10 on the ace 10x. Turn ace. That's all us, baby. That is all us. It's actually my very good friend that I just did that to. I'm sorry, sir. I also picked off a big bluff versus him about an orbit earlier while I was trying to get things fixed. All right, I'm back. I'm ready. I'm in this now. We are up. We're up like 12K or so. And we're ready to rock. I'm ready to start paying attention to the chat. I'm so sorry that I haven't been paying attention to you guys sooner. As always, you're listening to the soothing sounds of Leroy Towns. If you haven't already, by all means, go find them on Spotify, download their 4 albums, buy them on iTunes, show them a little love. They're just the absolute best. I think I may have them out here this summer to just play live at my house. If and when I get my backyard done, that's going to be the plan. That's going to be the plan. Maybe we'll film it. Maybe we'll make a vlog out of it. I like that idea. Okay, we got action, ladies and gentlemen. You're so Wow. The limp cold call. Okay. Okay. We're about to see some shit go down. It's a very good flop. It's a very good flop. We're gonna lead like quarter-ish. If he has a pair, we may see some raising going on here. There it is. Hold the baby. That's us. That is us. Sorry, old friend. What up, Ryan Braun? What's good, my man? Jason Schellenberger. S4Y Regs. We appreciate you all. Keith Tilton, what's good? What song is that? It was Leroy Towns. I'm not sure which song it was. Sorry, I was a little distracted. My apologies. For anybody who's wondering, Leroy will forever be the only music that I play on this channel. I'm here to support my friends, and more importantly, there are copyright laws that we just can't seem to get around. Thank you guys all for coming and showing up. Appreciate you guys suffering through my streaming woes. I promise it's only going to get better. So let's talk homeschool a little bit. We have a 5-week comprehensive course coming up at the end of May. It begins May 25th. It's going to be 3 days a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. We're going to be doing 90 to 2-hour, give or take, lessons. I'm sure mine are going to be longer just because they tend to always be. Let's go ahead and mix it up here, boys. Let's get after them. During those 5 weeks, you are going to get educated by myself, by Matt Hunt, by Landon Tice, by Nick Marchington, and by Christian Soto. And the way we've organized this course is I'm going to do a lot of the broad stroke strategy construction out of the gate week 1. We're going to talk baseline principles of game theory, things like EV, range construction, all of the goodies, range splitting, all the things that you've come to know and love from our content. I'm just basically going to give you a crash course on it. And we're going to talk about how to construct proper winning strategies from the ground up. This is a difficult spot with a cold caller. We're going to choose to check back. I think this just smashes these ranges. It's a big turn card for us. A free one would be nice. We'll be calling most reasonably sized bets, of course. Like, pot and a quarter. These are dicey waters. We could justifiably fold this hand, especially given that he tends to be on the wider side of things and could just have better clubs. But the overall equity of our hand just kind of doesn't allow for us to fold, I don't think. We're going to call. This is a card that we can bluff. We have all the ace-king. He has none. We have equal share of diamonds, I would imagine. Although I don't know how much diamonds are over betting turn. Nothing we can do when he 3/4 rivers. We just give up. Yeah, that's what I mean, where he's like a little bit too wide. You know what? On second thought, I probably should be raising my hand. Because it doesn't have great calling properties. The fact that I think that he tends to be a little bit wide, especially as a cold caller, as you saw with the 8-4 of hearts. He's just betting too many hands there, which should allow me to just raise. And I don't need to worry about getting blown off the equity of my hand because any raise is just going to commit me to the pot. So when he bets pot and a third there, I should probably be making it maybe all in. All in's probably the play. Yeah. Yeah, that's a boo-boo. I owe him one. I'm coming for you, man. I owe you one. I owe you one. All right. So getting back to homeschool. Week 1, we're going to be doing the major principles of game theory. So just to give you the breakdown of the lectures, lecture 1 is foundational principles. We're going to talk about equity versus EV, breaking down hand classes, properties of a hand, bet sizings, pot odds, etc. Lecture 2 will be building a global strategy. So these will be the questions that you're asking yourself anytime you're about to take action. We'll build protocols for c-betting. What is the formation that you're in? What's the board texture? Is it static, dynamic? Who has advantage? What's our range splits, etc. And then lecture 3 will be the finer details. So we'll do a little bit of micro-analysis. We'll be looking at blockers, deviations, mixed strategies versus pure strategies, your counter strategies, as well as any information that you may have garnered that your opponents don't necessarily have. Lastly, we'll examine pot construction on a street-by-street basis. Week 2 through week 4 is going to be pretty solver intensive. So week 2 will be an introduction to it. Matt Hunt has a lot of flop aggregate reports where he's going to walk you through what equilibrium looks like in these particular spots. So we're going to examine both heads up and multi-way. We're going to look at what pre-flop equilibriums at 100 big blinds and 200 big blinds look like. So you're going to get to see kind of the difference in what your raise first in ranges should be, your 3-bet, 4-bet, cold calling ranges, and things along those lines, and how they adjust by stack depth. We'll be talking about live play, 9-handed play, straddles, antes, 6-handed play, etc. And then lastly, analyzing flop textures as far as identifying them as static, fluid, dynamic, things of that report. His second lesson will be equilibrium flop strategies. So we'll be looking at singular formations, some of the most common ones. And we'll be examining who has nut advantage, what the check raising frequencies are of the out of position player, things of that nature. And then finally, his third lecture will be the path to polarization. So we'll be looking at turn and river spots where we're categorizing based on objective and subjective properties of information available to us. We have the old top pair here. We're just going to trap a little bit. If I had a diamond, I would have considered a small flop raise here. Not a great turn card for us, and one that I do expect him to kind of go off on. We still have a pretty reasonable bluff catcher, considering we block king, queen, and have top pair. So we're calling at least one more. The 8 is kind of a brutal river. He did check over to us. I think we're just going to lose to 2 pair here some of the time, but we also just beat like nothing, like his nothing some of the time as well. Yeah, and that's what you should expect to see there. No reason to turn our hand into a bluff, I don't think. Okay, so now moving into week 3. This is going to be Nick Marchington's week, and we're going to be talking practical strategy construction here. So he'll be examining mixed versus pure strategies. When is each strategy appropriate? So largely this will delve into when is it best to simplify versus complicate, how to handle tough opponents, when to deviate from equilibrium, big blind defense, and we'll be looking at a lot of this stuff through the solver lens. His lecture 2 will be flop aggression and defense. Again, this will be largely looking at strategies developed by solvers. So what's your check raising frequencies, c-bet frequencies, things of that nature. Lecture 3 will be multi-street strategies. So now we'll be extrapolating lecture 2 out to turn and river. This will include overbetting, passive scenarios, executing difficult or tricky turn and river lines, things of that nature. Week 4 will be exclusive solver study with the one and only young prince himself, Landon Tice. His first lab will be single raise pots in position. His second lab will be 3-bet pots both in and out of position. And his third lab will be single raise pots out of position. And then finally, week 5, Christian's going to bring it home, and he's going to teach you practical strategies to beat mid-stakes live no-limit hold'em. So he's just basically going to take all of the information that you learned the previous 4 weeks, and he's going to distill it down into practical, implementable strategies that you can take to your live casino. So we'll be talking about sizings, deviations, how to differentiate between stakes, what the difference in environments look like, 3-bet frequencies, 4-betting, when to do it, if at all. How to accept multi-way action, when to deny multi-way action. And then finally, his last lecture will be strictly on river play. So that's going to, in a nutshell, be what homeschool is. Would love to have you guys. We're going to be giving away 5 seats to homeschool over the next 2 weeks. All you need to do is leave a comment on the video that I tell you during the stream. The video I'd like you to leave a comment on this time is the most recent Quick Studies course. So that video would be titled Why Raising Matters. Top mistakes at low stakes poker, why raising matters. Leave a comment in order to qualify. We'll put you in an entry for a drawing. You can only be entered once per day. So leaving multiple comments doesn't get you multiple entries. Turn queen of spades. This is close. We could bet for denial's sake, but yeah, I think we just check back here and suck out versus a king. We could have gotten value from like a hand like Jack 9, 9, 10, but it's a pretty narrow target that we're shooting at. We have a pretty good bluff catcher here on the end, so I think we just call. We beat 7, 8. We beat 6x that may turn itself into a bluff. We should have the best queen, and also I don't think a queen bets 3/4 pot on the end, so we're largely just bluff catching here. Yeah, we also beat 7-5 of spades, which we sure could have gotten a street from on the turn, but he may just check rip, and that puts us in a pretty awkward spot. Fold this. Of your hallowed hall, it's my hall. Odyssey, I see you there on top of the homeschool link. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, my man. If you want access to the syllabus, I'm going to throw a link in the chat. So you can basically just look at all the nonsense I rattled off my dome. So again, to qualify for today's giveaway, well, not today's giveaway, we're going to give away the seat on Sunday, but to be entered into the giveaway, I just need you to like this video, subscribe to our channel, and leave a comment on the top mistakes at low stakes poker, why raising matters video. So that was one of our quick studies videos, is most recently released 21 hours ago. Every time that we run a stream, I will ask you to comment on a video. When you comment on said video, you'll be entered into a giveaway where we will be giving away 5 homeschool seats. 1 this Sunday, 1 the following Sunday, and then 3 the last Wednesday of the streaming season, which will be, I believe, the 18th. Hello. Hello. This is why Ace-5 is the nuts. I could consider a lead here in a 3-way 3-bet pot. This is going to get awkward fast at this depth. I kind of telegraph my hand if I choose to raise. So I think calling is probably best, but I also feel like I need to deny some equity. And if he has an overpair, he's going to be pretty incentivized to never fold. Also, if I cool off a 5 here forever, if ever there's a time where he like cold called a 5, he said, I didn't realize you were in the hand. I'm like, you 3-bet me. Okay. This is getting very hairy. A little dicey here on the turn. Not because we're beat, but because it's tough for either to call. it's hard for me to bluff, but I mean, I just have to run it. I just don't know that if I had like 6-8 of spades, I don't know that I would push through here, but I can't really concern myself with that too much, I don't think. Yeah, I just win. See those country visions. So we're mashing, guys. We're up about 35,000. I haven't even had a chance to go back to the other table yet because we're just kind of killing it here. Getting all the good hands. All in. All right. I'll gamble with you. Okay, it's a true gamble. Jack King. Come on. How do we not get there? Oh, 2 boards. Hello. Sing your hallelujah. Yo, shout out to Jamin. I didn't even see that you left us a super chat. Thank you so much, my man. Just throwing a big hundo at us. What a psychopath. What a psychopath. Eric Dillon says, I was just on the S4Y website and don't see Homeschool 2. Will details be posted there? It's S4Y.io, not the TV site. So just be sure that you're going to the correct site. And yes, it's posted there. This is the Kings Club Poker app, for those of you who are wondering. Kerry Gower says, what's the difference between the content in Homeschool 2 and the Academy? Homeschool is much more drilled down. So the Academy is only a 3-day in-person live training where half the time you're just spent playing and trying to implement the things that we teach you. So I would say like week 1 of Homeschool is maybe a little bit similar to the Academy. It's like similar but different, if that makes sense. There's some overlap for sure, but they're definitely two very different products, and they target 2 very different people. There's just like a lot of solver work in Homeschool that we're not able to actually do in the Academy setting due to the condensed nature of it. Brent Daddy says, will you be using simple post flop again or PO in Homeschool 2? I think we're going to be using PO version 2. The improvements on it are just pretty undeniable. Still waiting for GTO Check to release. That's what I'm most excited for. Pretty big advantage here. We're going to start with the C bet. Turn a pair, check it back. See if we're good. We are not. The outside of town. Garrett Edwards says, hey, Berkey, curious about homeschool. I just looked at the syllabus. How long will the days be? Also, if I'm able to attend live for all days, is it still worth the purchase? The lessons will be somewhere between 90 minutes and 2 hours. Mine may actually run a little bit longer just because of the nature of my teaching style. I would say it's definitely still worth the purchase. You have the replays indefinitely forever. So, you know, you'll get out of it what you want. The only thing that you may lack would be... oh, we have an interesting spot here. So we 3-bet under the gun. We've got cold called here. I think we start off with 40%. Yeah, the only thing you would miss would be the ability to type questions as you go, but you can always utilize our Slack channel for that purpose. Still pretty confident we have the best hand here. We're going to go 3/4. That's more like 2/3, but whatever. Weird spot. I think we have to call given all the combo draws. He could obviously have 6-8 because he plays loose like that. Should have queens or aces. We block kings, so that's really not too much of a concern. Yeah, you should just have a lot of combo draws. I think we have to call. That's unfortunate. Sometimes they cold call 5s and just, you know, drill a set. Not really much we can do there. I probably could fold when he types in the chat, is this going to be on stream? That is kind of a giveaway. Okay, well, we're still up 25K. Not the worst thing in the world. In the place on the outside. Yeah, that one may be a little loose versus a cold caller just because a lot of it's going to be pocket pairs. But honestly, the play is so erratic that when you have hands, you just pay. That's just the long and short of it. If I have top pair and you make a set versus me, God bless you, you're going to get 200 big blinds out of me. Ooh, heaven. Easy check back, make a pair on Sunday morning. I think we can do some. Our kicker is pretty bad. We're just gonna call. We can do some raising here with an 8, but our kicker was particularly bad with the 3 until it comes through, and now we make a 3. So now we want to do some potting. We'll have a lot of combo draws that we would also do this with, so plenty of room to get value here. We unblock all the combo draws, so we have a clear target to shoot at. Iram says, hey Matt, any plans to restock the white logo t-shirts? Yes sir, we're going to be putting an order in shortly. We have a big announcement on the back burner regarding the Live World Series. This is pretty brutal. We obviously could just run into King 4, King 3, things of that nature. So we're just going to bluff catch now. That's an awful river. I was just told that if anybody has interest in playing in this game, shoot me a DM and I'll find a way to get you in. I mean, we just checked down here. We can't go for value, obviously. And we got cooled off versus the King 4. Brutal. That's a pretty aggressive 3-bet there on the old turn. He's my wandering heart, my wandering. What was my thought on Houston poker? I had a great time in Houston. It was, they had 50, 100 every single day. It was pretty remarkable. Now, to be fair, I'd played with most of those players in Vegas or elsewhere, but yeah, it was a good experience. Champions really crushed it. I think Texas Poker has a pretty remarkable market ahead of them. Monotone flop. We're going to bet very small here. One big blind should suffice. Beats for you, my love. 643 of you watching right now. Much love, really appreciate it. I'm gonna do these streams as often as I can. So this game runs Monday through Friday. I'm definitely gonna stream all of those days, so you can be sure to catch me at noon Pacific tomorrow as well as Friday. Saturday and Sunday, I haven't quite decided. Sundays, obviously, worst case scenario, I will stream WSOP MTTs. Saturday, maybe off days. I'm going to need some time to actually get some work done. So I think that'll be the plan moving forward. We'll do today, tomorrow, Friday, and Sunday this week, and then we'll do Monday through Friday as well as Sunday the following week. Okay, small blind defense, pretty favorable flop for us. We're going to start small here. Just a little over quarter pot. I don't expect too many check raises to be coming through, given the actual hand we possess. Really favorable card here for us. I think we can overbet here and then shut down river should we face a call. We want to put a lot of pressure on hands like 6x, 5s, 7s, 4s, things of that nature. We obviously have ace-3 suited here, as does the small blind, but deep in the tank and a call. Jack river, clear and utter shutdown for us. We actually beat some hands, so we beat 10 high flush draws and below. We lose to king high flush draws and ace high, of course. Ooh, sticky, sticky, sticky. And that's fine. That hand's a decent bluff catch, I think. But also we have, 40% equity against that hand, so we don't mind it all that much. Those are the hands that we're targeting, but if they are calling in full, then we're going to be making a fair amount of money in that spot. What about me? I hope I showed you that hand. I did not. Sorry, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. So just to give you a quick recap, the board texture was Jack 6-3, Jack 6 of clubs. I had Queen 8 of clubs, cut off for small blind defense. We bet quarter pot on the flop, got called. Turn was another 3. Checked us, we bet pot and a half. Got called. River was another jack, so its final board is Jack, Jack, 3-3-6. Clubs miss. Small blind checks. I check down and lose to King 6. Old hotel violins. I don't really like this flop call. I should probably just be folding. Easy fold now. You were so right about me. call there. We are going to have a squeeze on the other table. Ooh. Okay, this player is very tight aggressive, I would say. I don't really like cold calling much, but I think that this is a pretty good spot to do so. Just because the money will go in pre a lot, and I don't really want to commit 250 blinds with tens. Now on this board, we're just going to call one. He's a big bet kind of player. So we're going to call one. A 9 or an ace would be super great. That should slow down the action as a whole. But obviously we can't ever defend another bet here. It's pretty crazy to find a bet here. I think most two-pair hands would want to slow down given that there are both straights and flushes available. I think like only sets and flushes really want to continue betting, but like I said, he tends to be on the aggressive side of things, so I guess I'm not too surprised there. You might see hands like ace king, ace queen with the ace of clubs firing a second shell. Looking. She was just a kid. Don't you know? Verlin says, Berkey, how about a shout out, my man? You just got it. Always appreciate the support. Always see you in my Twitter feed. Hope all is well. This is a cash game. So hard. Oh, hi. We found ourselves a little gem here. 3-bet pre, because why not? Third pot flop. Turn check, check. Now I think we just go for it. I think we're going to find a lot of like queen jack, queen nine type holdings in range. He could have king queen. I'm living. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. I mean, I just have to pay, I think. I block Jack 9, which is important. I block King 10, Queen 10, obviously very important. I just pay. Oh, puke. Nice hand, sir. Nice hand. Why am I sitting out? I don't want to sit out. What's going on here? How is this possible? Something's not right. Something seems off. Tsunami waves, we all are walking around in your shadow. City stretches like a golden cake. Haul down them boulevards and back roads. Oops. Okay, this is a big bet spot for us. We open, get defended by the small blind. Go three ways. Flop is 10-6-5, 2 hearts. Not uncommon to face a check raise here. We have a very natural bluff catcher. Seven, 8 gets there, but I still think our hand has to call one more. We still beat a lot of 10x of hearts. This is a brutal run out. This is brutal. This is brutal. I still think, yeah, I think I just have to call. So sick. And now we're somehow stuck on the day. Now we're down 5,000. A little bit more, actually. We're down like 8,000, despite being up 32 on the other table. Which I'm not really sure how that happened. Something doesn't seem to be adding up. My account is claiming I'm down 40K on this second table, but there isn't 40K in winnings on this table. So I'm a little bit unsure how that's possible. I suppose I could have lost some initially on the main table, but I don't think so. Anyway, we just have a fold now, I think. Yeah. Anyway, as I mentioned, very, very swingy, to say the least. I'm really confused how I'm stuck right now. This is very strange. I doubled Nidus's set of 5s, and I doubled twice versus, or I doubled up twice. It's all very strange. It's all very strange. It wants you back. Oh yeah, the 910. The 910, very unfortunate. Hard and harder to believe, yes. Hard and harder to believe. Many lives I live for love. It don't get easier, it don't get easier. And I just can't get enough. It don't get easier, it don't get easier. You wonder why I never get no rest. I wear trouble on my sleeve. Half life is gone, they shadows on the best. Sorry, have to send a message. Hard and harder to believe. Get easier. Had a request in my DMs to come play with us, so I wanted to put him in touch with the host. Oh shit. The delay is 5 minutes. All right, 3-bet pot here. Pretty bad flop. Generally, we're not going to have this hand in a 3-bet formation, and we're not going to want to continue on a board like this, but we are going to go for one crack at this one, since we have 0 equity. And we win. Everybody's making comments about the last 3 hands. Guys, I need to make something very clear. I'm not playing against superstar online wizards here. I don't know if you've noticed, but we've seen 4 bets cold called here multiple times. Ranges, like range construction is just not a thing here. People are way too wide. We're going to have to bluff catch a lot. And we're going to be wrong sometimes, and that's okay. Like, sometimes you make top pair and you run into a cold called set. Sometimes you river trips and they have a full house. Like, it is what it is. You just pay. It's the nature of the game. Why do you think I get invited to these games? I'm not going to be uber particular about what hands I'm calling river bets with in situations where I'm good greater than 0% of the time. When you say things are obvious folds, you're implying that it's literally 100% never good. I'm getting laid a price. Should be checking back here. We could turn our hand into a bluff, but that seems unnecessary. Especially when that card's going to roll off. Alright, I think we just go for it here. This isn't very balanced. I don't think I'm going to have a ton of bluffs at that size, but he's just going to have a lot of bluff catchers. So we just lean into it, get paid. Okay, top pair versus a button flat called. This time I actually think we can begin with a check. This board connects pretty heavily with a button flat call. You're going to see some flop straights, some 2 pairs. We have enough blocking power and strength of hand that our hand plays pretty comfortably as a check call. He'll also have a lot of worse hands that will start betting here. Half pot, easy check call. Turn 3 is very good for us. We're going to check again. Anytime he checks back, I expect that we just have the best of it. We have a choice here between blocking and bombing, I think. I think that his range is probably pretty indifferent and just is super dense with bluff catchers. We should have a lot of king-queen as played. So I think I'm just going to hedge, and I'm going to go 3/4. Or a little bit more, actually. Like 85% pot. Oh, I've been on the wrong table the whole time. All right, I picked it up. There we go. See, sometimes you just get called by ace high here. This is what I'm talking about, guys. You just go for it. To recap that hand, Jack 10-7, rainbow. I open button called. Check call from us on the flop. Turn 3, check, check. River deuce or 5 or something like that. And I lead 85%, get called by ace 8 high. 9-9 here on king 7. We're just going to go standard third. And we win. All right, let's hit one. Little 3-ball. Nope. have to give up. Wolfdog says, how is the rake on here? I play a similar game with a guy you know. The rake's good. It's $30 a hand, which all things considered is relatively low. So we're paying about a half a big blind per hand, which is kind of nothing. Button limp is strange, but okay. That's an obnoxious raise. Push competition and folded the hand, and cry for wanting. Just a memory. Very favorable flop for us in a 3-bet spot. We do kind of have the option of going big here. I kind of like it. Oops. We're gonna go 2/3. I think on the king we probably check back. Mostly we would be trying to apply pressure to middling strength hands like 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, but we can bluff those hands on river. So I think we just elect to realize our equity. Hitting an ace or a 6 is obviously pretty nice. I think a deuce is not great, but okay. Now here I think we just go for a standard 2/3 bet that we would make with jacks, queens, and 10x. Also some check back king x, as we'll be protected. And we win. Man, the afternoon chat is aggro as fuck. You guys are getting after it today. Pretty favorable flop. We'll have some bigger bets on this texture. I think this is a pretty good one to start with. We'll be checking back a lot of turns anyway. Just a reminder to everybody who wants to be entered in the homeschool giveaway, like this video, subscribe to the channel, leave a comment on the most recent quick studies video about position. I think it's the value of position or something in that regard. Why raising in position matters is the name of the video. Leave a comment there. We're going to go through all the comments, grab everyone's username, and then we're going to randomly select somebody this Sunday for a seat. You'll be entered into all the giveaways for what it's worth, but for every video that you comment on that we talk about, you'll get another entry. So it's possible to get, upwards of 10 entries between now and the last giveaway. What up, Hish? What's going on, man? Good to see you. Very natural peel here with second pair. This should be a check card, I would assume. Okay, we're just gonna let it go. It's very viable that we're just up against a better 7 some of the time there. Never do treat me right. I like playing in this bar when the sun goes down. Pretty clear 3-bet here. We're gonna go 12 blinds. Good flop. We're gonna want a big bet here a fair amount of the time. 3/4. And wins. Tech Hash says, Berkey, do I need a solver to get the most out of homeschool? Not necessarily. You will basically be guided through solver work. Having one yourself will just allow you to basically have the proofs in front of you rather than just looking at the screen. But truthfully, all the value will come from the actual solver analysis. All right, so we flop a set on a pretty favorable board for us. We're gonna go 2/3. Now we have a full house. It's a dangerous full house, but a full house nonetheless. I think we want to go somewhere in the neighborhood of pot. Charge all the draws. Charge his Queen X. It's a pretty good river for us. We can overbet jam here for sure and expect ace queen, king queen to call. We lose to jack and queen jack, of course. We'll have plenty of bluffs. I think I like an all in. 1.5x pot. On the page. I don't think king queen can fold. Blocks ace king. Blocks queen jack, queen 10. Daniel says, is Landon playing this? He is not. Unfortunately, we got a fold there. Pretty tragic. Shout out to my man Alex Ding in the chat. Another one of my favorite humans. Landon, not enough of an action gambler for this game. Switch over to table 1 here. We got a little action. Yeah, we flopped the second nuts on table 2. I almost 3-bet this hand, but I thought, you know, we go to the well one too many times. It's not great. Never grow old. At this depth, these hands just play very poorly. I would call, actually, if we were 100 blinds effective, but at 450 big blinds, King Jack's not exactly a great hand. Like a sadness that don't roll away. Hey, deep, deep, deep country. That's where she is, that's where I want to stay. 'Cause in the night of her eyes, there's a light that shines. Hold me tight, don't ever let go. Here we got a pretty natural 3-bet, blind versus blind. Again, we're pretty incentivized to be aggressive in these spots with the big ante. And we just win. Here we defend. We have a very natural check raising candidate, middle pair, gut shot, backdoor flush draw. No reason to go big. We're going to go a little over half pot, like 60%. Face a call. I think now we're going to go somewhere in the neighborhood of 40%. We could pull out. We have more 10-9 than he does, for sure. Yeah, I think maybe half pot is a little bit better for that reason. Obviously, we aren't getting a queen to fold here, and we do have showdown value, so I think we just start with a check. That's unfortunate. Gone insane. Looks too good to be true. Okay, this time we are going to defend, given the cold caller and the fact that it's a more reasonable size and we're sub 200 blinds effective. Fathers, natural check. Feeling so. Holy Ghost is ready. Small bet here. We're at a disadvantage, so obviously no reason to check raise, even though we may have more Queen Jack than our opponent. Our opponent has more Ace King, Aces, Kings, etc. Zach Ross says, Berkey, how was the Texas trip overall for you? It was good. I won about 35,000. Got to play 3 sessions of 50, 100. And I made a run in the tournament. I ended up cashing. I think I got like 72nd, maybe. I cashed for 3 buy-ins. We still have a pretty good bluff catcher here. Ace Queen is the most logical hand that's going for 2. The bluffs will be pulling from the suited connector region, I would imagine, most probably. So we're going to call one more. I think we'll see like 10x, so 10-9 suited, Jack-10 suited being utilized as bluffs. We'll also see some 8-9, 7-8 type hands. Bluffs are hard to find though in this texture for sure. You almost certainly have to be turning pairs into bluffs at some frequency. I wouldn't be shocked to face a shove here. Our hand's just a clear call, call, fold. Okay, we got some nice action brewing on the other table. While we wait for this river decision, we're getting 3-bet with aces. We did face a shove, and we're going to probably fold. So we're going to 4-bet the aces here, because we should. I think this is a pretty clear fold. We do block ace, king, and kings, and aces probably doesn't take this line. We also block queen, jack, which is pretty nice. That said, I don't think we have enough reason to call. Not a great texture here for non-spade aces, but not the worst, especially against a wide range of hands. We're going to go a little under third. Five is a really great card. I think we just continue for value. Something in the neighborhood of 3/5 pot seems good. Sigh. That's annoying. That is annoying. For 3 outs, pretty brutal. And that's how you get stacked. Oh, yeah. I don't think that there's any way we don't play for stacks. I mean, we could check back flop, I suppose. Seems reasonable. Problem is that seem hard to reach. So these ace wheel boards, we tend to give up on a little bit more. We're just going to check fold. Jack Mijas says, "Why is King Jack better at 100 blinds than over 300 blinds?" Just basically due to showdown value. Your stack off threshold at 100 blinds is much lower than it would be at 300 or 400. So we make less nutted hands with King Jack whenever we're 300, 400, 500 big blinds deep, and we just make a bunch of bluff catchers. Whereas when we are 100 blinds deep, we flop a jack, you just play for stacks. It's kind of that easy. Where do you run? I think we have a pretty clear call here after defending out of the big. Decent turn. I don't think we need to block. There aren't many worse hands that we can get value out of. We just check and win. A wedding ring. 6 o'clock on a Sunday. You know I'm on the run. Little Lucy, dry your eyes, let's have some fun. Yeah, I'm rethinking that King Jack hand. I wonder if we ever have a call there. Just, probably not. Probably not. I think we would just call with Ace Jack instead. Ace Jack blocks a lot more of the 2 pair combinations that could be shoving. The King is relevant, but not super relevant because King Queen isn't jamming river. Takes more than love to buy a wedding ring. All right, we are gonna try again. Advantage flop for us, but versus a hijack open, I think we just check back here. Actually, I take that back. I think we small bet. I think we want to keep the uncapped nature of our range in check. We're just not going to have a lot of checkbacks on this board texture. Cause you're giving your man nothing but blues to sing. To the sadness in his eyes. Oh, it takes more than love to buy a wedding ring. The good news is we've lost all of our money to the right player. These chips are not on lockdown. I can promise you that. Dust bowl, people walking down a dirt road, you've been lying down in shadows since you were born. Okay, so we're in a 3-bet pot here. Went min raise, call, I squeeze. Definitely continuing here. Roughly third. Eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the night. I think we have a check back now. Pretty unfortunate run out for us. Calling me home. Yep, we just have to surrender. We're gonna be against like 5s, 6s, 7s a lot of the time, and we're just gonna lose. Sometimes we'll beat 5-6 or 6-7. Yeah, it's unlucky. That's unlucky. This is the range of hands we continually been losing to. So sometimes it's just gonna be a high variance spot. Here we flopped c-bet, got led into on the turn, and now donked into on the river. This line doesn't make a whole lot of sense, I gotta tell you. The problem is we lose the ace high, which could possibly be taking this line. We do beat 4-5. I don't think of... whatever. I'm just gonna fold. Too close. Too close. When I die, my head'll be on Betty Davis' lap. I see your hallelujah. Just the defend. What up, McPartridge boy? In this corner of the world. And it disappeared in silence, and it echoed out my name. It's my home. may fill up like the tide. Man, every time that I'm losing in this game, it feels bad. It feels like I'm getting hit over the head by the variance meter. Bury me. It's gonna carry me down the road, down that long and lonely road. It's my home. Shots fired. Paul Dieck says, "You guys remember Chin?" Yeah, me neither. Feet are getting tired. Get back, get back, get back. Do 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 do. Philip Grammatica says, turn up the music. Hi, Berkey. Thanks for the stream. Hit the like button, folks. Yeah, listen to Phil Grammatica. He's a smart man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Drop your phone. No, whatever. Ay, 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 ay. Looking for your light. Jesse Auclair says, "What up, Matt? Love S4Y. Listen to your content most nights when I take my walks. Helps my health and my poker games." Thank you so much, Jesse. I appreciate you. Kenora says, "As a pitcher, where do you stand on the sticky substance debate?" I don't think it's much of a debate. It obviously isn't in good faith that pitchers can use tacky substances to get better grips. Pitchers are already throwing like 100 and some miles an hour. What did I time out with? What the fuck? I don't think that they need to tip the scales in their favor. Being the heartache of a hero, all the glories of the fool. You only get one chance to live again. We only get one chance to lose. Only out there. David White says, "Berkey, where does the S4Y name come from? And were there other potential names for the Academy?" We didn't really kick around any other names. The idea of S4Y is coming from... It's coming from the idea of root cause analysis. So rather than solving problems from the how or the what standpoint, we wanted to examine things from a why standpoint. We have a pretty easy c-bet here. 3 ways. And given the philosophical / mathematical elements of poker, I felt like the double entendre of it being an algebraic equation of solving for y was a nice layer to add on top of it. So yeah, I don't know. I was pretty sold on the name once we came up with it. think this is a fold versus this player. Ace 5 we would definitely be calling. Ace 4 we'd be mixing. I think Ace 3 we just start to fold. And heaven to make me choose, but I can't stop loving you. And I can't stop loving you. Jerry says, as painful it is to watch, sometimes it's comforting to see an experienced world-class player struggle. We're not struggling, baby. It's just variance. This is what variance looks like. When you play wide ranges versus people who are playing wider ranges, shit happens, you know? It's how we run up these big stacks. All that matters is what our win rate is in the game, and I think it's relatively high. Check says, when was the last stream? Feels like I missed a bunch, or did you take a break? I took a very long break. I think the last stream was maybe December for the main event. I think that sounds about right. And the DJ, he can't help it. Loving you. Three-way pot here versus a button defense from a good player. Our hand has properties to check call, but I think we're just better served to bet it. We'll see some flop raising take place, but not a ton. And you make the choose. We have enough blocking power over the jack that I don't expect to see too much flop raising take place. Jennifer says, best advice for my left-handed pitcher who just finished freshman COVID ball. Learn a changeup, meet. Learn a changeup. Stick to mixing speeds and mixing locations, and you'll be just fine. All right, three-way to the turn. Now we just surrender. I think a spade, a 10, a 9, an ace, a king, or a queen. We could have continued. I'm kind of surprised to see a pot-sized bet here, but it's okay. Thanks, Nidus. I'm happy that my struggles entertain you. Hopefully you get some new customers out of this. This is... Can I probably always will. Had you heard of an EFIS pitch before this year? I hadn't, but I'm only a casual fan. Yeah, there's been some famous EFIS pitches. El Duque threw one to A-Rod that he hit about 500 feet back in the late 90s, early 2000s. El Duque. What a name. Two-tone board, we're out of position. A lot of draws available. This is going to be a 40%er. Turn 5. We go a couple ways on this one. We could check, which I think is very reasonable and something I probably lean towards. Otherwise, we could bet like half potish. He just has a lot of available bluffs on that card. River 8, 6, 7 gets there. We're going to block. Ooh, the ace deuce high call. We like to see it. Love to see it. Stefan says, curious what happened to Jordan Young. He doesn't collaborate with S4Y anymore. He's not in poker any longer. He moved home, went back to college. I think he's still attending Michigan State right now. Is there any plan or schedule for future streams, or is it all playing it by ear? I'm going to be streaming Monday through Friday for the next 2 weeks at noon Pacific. I'll be streaming Sundays probably at 3 p.m. Pacific. That'll be until Wednesday the 18th, I think. Easy fold. Despite the big stack, we're actually stuck about 18,000 right now. We got wrecked on table 2. Lost with top pair versus a set. Trips versus a full house. Aces versus a flop flush in a 4-bet pot. And Queen 10 versus 10-4 on 10-6, 3-4. We got good, guys. We got good. Good news is they're still dealing us cards. So as long as that's true, we have a shot. Don't ask me why I love you. You already know. Don't ask me why I love you. You already know. Our love is not delicate. It's crazy and scared. Our pain is deliberate. What's not there? It wants you back. Don't ask me why I love you. You already know. Don't ask me why I love you. You already know. Our love is not delicate. It's crazy and scared. Our pain is deliberate. When you are what's not there, it wants All right, nice little squeeze spot. We get to go a little smaller because stacks aren't quite as deep. We're going to want to go a little larger due to the texture. No. These are good examples of variance. When we get check raised here, you know, we're just playing for stacks, obviously, but we can clearly be beaten. He shouldn't really have 4-5, but he could have 4-5. He shouldn't have a ton of 6-7, but he could have 6-7. He can have sets, whatever. But he also just has flush draws. We have an overpair. Yeah, sometimes they have the 5-4 suited. What can you do, guys? What can you do? You lose some blinds. You lose some blinds. Like, it's not a profitable call. Sometimes they flop gin and you have to pay. That's all. That's all there is to it. You don't get away from the aces on the 7 high boards in 3-bet spots. Obviously, with the large ante, we defend the small blind pretty widely. I think this hand will mostly just play as a call. That was the texture we wanted. Give him the pair. Time. Okay, we got a big one brewing here. Top 2, 3-bet pot. Now, what I know about this is he doesn't really slow down. So I think we just defend through a call and hope for a black card on the turn. That's a really good card. I expect a big bet to come through here. So we're just going to treat this stack as not being here. And I think we go for an overbet in this particular spot because we do have a lot of bluffs. Let's just say pot. Yeah, let's say pot. I ain't never gonna give up on you. I ain't never gonna let you down again. I do mostly expect this to be a check give up, but given the depth, aces, ace king, ace queen could all start checking here. Especially 3-ways. Club river puts a big damper on things. Especially not having the king of clubs. I do think we probably go for value here. Charge aces and ace king. Something like half pot. Obviously folding to a jam. It don't get easier. It don't get easier. My life is hell. Oh, man. It's possible that I shouldn't value bet this thinly, not having the king of clubs. Because he could just have the ace of clubs and rip. I just have to fold. Oh, that's so sick. Oh my god, no. No! 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 Oh, to get show to bluff there is so insane. It's so insane. I mean, I guess he has the king of clubs, but like... Man, I wish I had more time bank. Fuck. I would have considered a call more often, but... Yeah, I probably just shouldn't bet there. It's too volatile. It's a 300 big blind pot. And if my intention is to bet fold... I should have thought that through more. Because my intention definitely should not be to bet fold. I don't think. I think it should just be to bet call. Largely just due to the fact that he probably isn't checking a lot of nut flush draws on the turn. And given his large squeeze pre, he's not going to have non-nut flush draws. So he's not going to have king 10 of clubs, I don't think, right? Man, that pot gets me even. That pot gets me even. Now I'm down a lot. Yeah, I think that's a small mistake on my behalf. I think when I choose that size, I probably should only be calling with a hand that strong. And then obviously folding my bluffs, folding if I chose a hand like ace. I don't even know how I could have a naked club is the thing. And folded the hand, only cried for wanting. Yeah, that one's gonna haunt me. I feel like that's my first big mistake of the day. Coincidentally, it's actually a fold, not a call. frustrating. Yeah, I'm trying to get called by like aces and ace king, but the problem is half the combos contain the ace of clubs or the king of clubs. Maybe even slightly more, right? So he just has too many available potential bluffs. Although, man, the running it with the king of clubs is pretty nightmarish. It's also got You're just a memory here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think that hand over for quite some time, I think. I do have some flushes. I definitely flat like ace king of clubs pre. I flat king 10 of clubs. And I probably take that line on turn with both. But not a lot of flushes. Jack 10 of clubs I probably have. Where I don't fold. So I'm just trying to figure out if I have better than the king queen. Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, that one's gonna get me for a while. That was a mistake, I think. I think that was a pretty big mistake. Oh, I just wish I had more time bank. All right, over here we raise call, facing a big blind 3-bet. Flop was third pot we call. We're not in love with it when we face that size on the turn. We like it a little bit more now. There shouldn't be many flushes in this range. We do block Jack 10 of hearts, which is pretty critical. Really shouldn't be going for it on this river, I don't think. I think most of the 2-pair wants to just check call. Ay, ay, ay. Man, I'm getting put in all of the spots today. I think with the Jack of hearts, this probably just plays as a call. Although I guess we'd rather have the King of hearts, to be honest. I don't really think that matters, though. It goes big bet, big bet, big bet. Yeah, I'm not really sure where they're pulling bluffs from, but I think we have to look this one up. Christ. Oh, man, we're running good. We are running good today. Ay, 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 ay. Tell me it's not too late to die from love. All she ever says, just a phone call in my head. All right, we're officially buried. And I keep spinning. Doo-doo. Looks me in the eyes for a ride. And I can't understand what we're trying to hide. Mishul says, how much are you in for? I am in for a lot. I am in for 50. Is that right? I'm in for 55. And I have 35 on the two tables. I don't know if that's right. Okay, we are going to cold 4 here. At this depth in position, these hands are going to play pretty well for us. Pretty easy third pot spot. Wins. Place I want to take my baby to. Hold me tight, don't ever let go. In that deep, deep country. Like a sadness that won't roll away. Odyssey asked a good question. He says, do you really think it was a mistake, or are you sad about not being even if you would have called? Serious question. I think it's a mistake. I don't think I had enough time to really think through the spot properly. But he just has a ton of available bluffs to him, be it the naked ace of clubs, naked king of clubs, or front door diamonds that miss. We have his range pretty heavily narrowed to a lot of ace king, ace queen type hands that we're targeting for value. But the problem is almost all of those hands or at least a large chunk of them, can turn themselves into a bluff. And if we're bet folding all of the king queens that don't possess the king of clubs, then we are putting ourselves in a situation where we're getting like negatively free rolled, because he'll be more prone to shove when he has the king of clubs as a bluff. Thus, that hand will perform better as a bluff catcher, and it puts us in a situation where we would just be better served to check back all king queens that don't have a club, which I think is just too tight in that river spot. I'm not certain if my mistake is bet folding. Like, I'm not sure if it's better to be bet calling or to just be jamming. But I'm very sure that it's an error, or I'm relatively sure it's an error in how I played it. Alright, so we have a set here on a very dynamic board. We're just going to go for it. For her. Table 2. We just have a clear fold. You were always just a little bit of light. You were always just a little bit of light. Shadows have their beauty, but you were always just a little bit of light. So we're down like 55. I've actually gotten even from minus 70 in this game before. So let's hope it keeps running. Ay, ay, ay. The gutter balls. You right, all you need is just a little bit of light. I'll be your shadow, following behind. All I need is just a little bit of light. All I need is just a little bit of light. Do 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 do. All right. We just need to break everybody. That's all. No big deal. All right. We got the tens. This is a good start to a hand. We're going to be 3-betting spot pretty regularly. Don't kill it. Okay, not an ideal flop. I do think we have to bet just because we can be counterfeit. Pretty fair spot to small bet. Pretty easy check back on the turn. We'll play a lot of King X this way as well. We do block Jack 10 now, which is nice. But no real need to bet, I don't think. We just lose to a king. Or jacks. Which also blocks Jack 10. Are you playing the Win 10K 10 million guarantee next month? I am. I think there are 3 starting days. I will be there for as many as necessary. Yeah. I was just about to sit out. I need to use the restroom. Oh, you're dying night. The way the night. I won't be your Don Quixote. All right, I'm going to play this Orbit and then take a quick break before I have to break out a bottle to pee into. Nobody wants to see that. Do-do-do-do. And you're gonna be alone. Keeping away the night. I won't be your Don Quixote. She makes me lose my mind. She makes my body anxious. She makes me lose my mind. But I'm not gonna blame her for breaking what's left of my heart. I just blame it on my mental health and my lockdown dirty self. She came to me like an answer. She made me change dirty. My lost and dirty. Oh, 2 more hands. I gotta pee. I would go deeper. All right, we finally got a hand open on table 2. Button flat. We're gonna go small. I would go deeper just to. Shouldn't face a lot of flop raises here. Given the low SPR, it should just be like top pair plus type hands. Now we go deeper. RDN says, Berkey, you playing in Texas anytime soon? I literally just left there. I just got back yesterday. Probably won't be back until end of summer at the earliest. I was sitting here watching the cars roll by, trying to write this song. A song about leaving home, being gone too long. A song about losing touch with your mom. A song about knowing your innocence is gone. It's a song about life. Hey man, it's a song about life. The dishes get dirty, the car breaks down, you get put on a list by some people in town. Hello. Hello. 60% here. Ay, ay, ay. One of those days. All right, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. BRB. We try again. Let's do it. Wait, why didn't I post? What's going on here? I don't want to wait. Post me. I'm doing the best that I can. All right, let's do it. First, and I go down to the ship tonight. I'll go down with the ship tonight. I'll go down with the ship tonight. I'll go down with the ship. Whoa, whoa, every night. All right, dry board 3 ways. We get to bet very small here. Oh, 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 every night. What up, Tejas? What's going on, man? Michel says, do you know the people that you're playing with, or are you just getting info on how they play by watching them at these tables now? No, I know who they are. We play every day for the last few months. Oh, Jedi, couldn't serve. Oh, you were right about me. Whoa, you were right about me. Like an evening in your hotel, violins as the glasses fell. Oh, but honey, you're so right about me. These textures can go either way. We could bet small, we could check call. I think I'm okay with both. Given how strong our hand is, I think we're just going to go for value. Now we have a very clear check. We'll be checking to call, of course. Not a great river. This is probably one of the few that we just check fold on, I think. Yeah, I think our hand's a little bit too weak to bluff catch. And the 8's also not the best card given the double gutter filled. I think we could call if we have a club in our hand. By the river on Sunday morning. RT says, Berkey, how much you up or down right now? I am down 55K. It's been a bloodbath. Absolute bloodbath. We were up 35 at our peak, just to give you an idea of the incineration that's taken place. If you souls in need of saving. But the day is young. The outside of town. And that's where you should stay. Okay, family pot. Pick me, dealer. Pick me. Very likely we just check fold here, to be honest. Holding on too long. All right, we have a 3-bet here. Apparently a bunch of cold calls. It's pretty brutal. We got that bottom pair trip draw. I think facing a half pot lead from a cold caller, we probably just have to give up. Oh yeah, especially with a call in between. Maybe if there was a club on board we could consider, but on Sunday morning. And a long, long way to go before I die. You came in just shooting and screaming. With the flame, with the flame. 4-way, we just give up the bottom pair. They shot you down. They shot you. Did the WSOP schedule come out yet? Not that I'm aware of. Ayah. Surrender. Wow. Wow. A lot of action. I imagine this is just like a small pair of suited ace. This tends to be a bit wide. He's a bit of an action player. Not surprised if he doesn't have a call off here. Although he's getting too good of a price. It's just a matter of does he shove or not. Just a call. See if there's a back shove here, perhaps. Just a call as well. 3-way all in. Well, sorry, 3-way pot with 1 all in. D-Dom says, why fold second pair with the backdoor flush draw with the Jack 4 suited? Because it was a 7-way pot where 9-10 was the nut straight, and we just don't improve very often. Big scoop there by Ace Queen. How are you able to look so calm during the downswing? Because this is standard variance. You know, it's the same reason why I can look calm when I go on a 300K upswing. It's just part of it. Don't rock until you roll. Ain't nobody gonna come for you. The law comes back to town. I should have made a drink when I was on break. Ay, 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 ay. Oh! Until you roll. As wild as today's been, I will say that the action has been noticeably tighter than on most days. Pre-flop has been very tame today. Who am I to stand in the way? Who am I? No safest place. Who am I? Anyway. Okay, we flop big. This is the Solve for Y board. For those of you who've been to the academy, we've done many a range splits on this texture. This is a spot where I think we go big and then check back turn. Could just justifiably check back here as well, but we have a lot of flush draw checkbacks, a lot of 10x of spades, suited connectors that we would choose to check back. Now we're just going to realize our equity. And we do precisely that. I would expect a block bet here a fair margin of the time. And there it is. So we're going to go for about a pot-sized raise. Maybe slightly less. Let's go like 75%. Call and win versus the 2-pair. We could have gotten more. We could have gotten more. Blind versus blind here. Pretty easy limp raise for us. We will be mostly limping from the small blind. At this depth, this hand serves us really well as a limp raise. Got it. Will this be available to rewatch after the stream? Yes, it will live on our YouTube forever. Did I buy any Dogecoin? I did not. I did not buy any Dogecoin. I'm not even that upset about it, because who could have predicted this shit? Well, I like drinking whiskey most every night. Songs about women who never do treat me right. In this bar when the sun goes down. Make me want to stick around. I say, hey. Why you do me wrong? All these neon signs that shine like a valentine. The bottom of your bottle of wine. I said, hey, baby, you done me wrong. Berkey, do you got Landon on a strict training schedule? How many buy-ins do you think he's going to take Billy Perkins for? Hopefully a lot, man. Hopefully a lot, because he's spotting him a ton. Perkins, for those of you who don't know, is getting spotted 9 big blinds per 100, which equates to about $720,000 of a head start. So we need Landon to win at least $1 million in order to show some sort of profit. No big deal, guys. No big deal. Boyfriend, treat you fine. And I heard those nasty things you said about me to a friend of mine. I hear that, what I hear the most is a kiss of these ties on the pavement, taking me toward the coast. Baby, you done me wrong. So I'm going to start with a check. All of the hands that are flatting in this range are either way ahead of me, as in they're a pair or an ace, or they're nothing that we're largely beating. So it's going to be like some suited connectors like 7, 8, 8, 9, things of that nature, which aren't very heavily incentivized to start bluffing, I don't think, unless they're exactly hearts or diamonds. And given that we have neither hearts nor diamonds, we're just going to give up. Not asking for specific names, but will we know any of these players? Probably not. I don't think there are too many household names in this game. Pretty easy squeeze spot for us. We're going to go half of this stack. This is small enough. I'm only going to run it once. Don't let it change you. Okay, now we're going to run it twice because I'm all in. If he trapped, he trapped. He's cagey like that. He easily could have. Oh, we got. We got. Ace! Find one. Ay, 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 ay. Not too much we can do there. Pretty unfortunate spot, but very aware play for him to flat heavy versus the small stack and then also flat the squeeze. I kind of knew it was a hand, but it's also just like, that's a lot of pairs. I don't really think that for 100 big blinds we can do anything else when we have ace queen. I guess we could make like a super hero fold, but that seems a little on the tight side. Over here on table 2, find ourselves with a 3-bet. Try to get the Bitcoin back that we're down. Small cold 4. This would be a pretty strong range. I think this will be one of the hands that we defend. Not a very great flop for us. Should expect a small bet here a lot of the time. We'll peel 1. Bluffs will be coming from hands like King 10 suited, maybe 9-10 suited, depending if they have a flush draw or not. Any event, facing 2 small sizes here, I think this is just one of the hands at the bottom of our range that we give up. Send me low, won't you? Oh yeah. When is the heads up between Perkins and Landon? That starts June 1st. Small bet spot here. Justin Longo says, "Hey Burke, what new concepts or areas of study do you see coming on the horizon for Deep Stack No Limit? What's the next evolution that'll, after the game, that'll..." Basically, I think he's asking what the next evolution will be. Yeah, I mean, Deep Stack Cash poses a lot of problems when it comes to studying theory. The equity thresholds necessary to continue just change greatly. So you get to do a lot more raising with low equity hands, and there's a need to do a lot more calling with high equity hands, which in and of itself just poses a paradox when you're trying to balance your ranges. It just kind of doesn't work that way. But if you go the inverse of that, where you just try to battle aggression with aggression, what happens is ranges just naturally funnel to the nuts, and you run into a big problem because now your bluff catching range needs to be like super nutted, basically, in order to win, or you need to be against players who are just like pretty aggressive from the bluffing region, so that your bluff catchers can get paid off. Now that kind of changes when you're in dynamics like this, where there's just no real mindfulness of equity thresholds. What I mean by that is that you just see a lot of money getting shoveled in with pretty weak hands. So, you know, basically, like, your top pairs go way up in value whenever people are putting in multiple bets with less than a set. Same holds true for your draws and all of that other stuff. So I think that deep stack ante games really monkey wrench a lot of the study that's been done, especially if you have any remote level of fun play in the game. But on top of that, like, it's kind of counterintuitive in the sense that you would think that a weaker player would have less of a chance in a deep stack game. And yeah, to some degree that might be true in the sense that they may be losing more long run. But when those weaker players take on a high volatile, take on a style that has high volatility, they actually recoup a pile of their losses, in the sense that when they play 1,000 big blind pots and just have the best of it, and you're forced to bluff catch, you're kind of in a good spot. Pretty big turn for us. Wreck tonight on the hurricane. I think with ace high here, we just have a call. With our weaker clubs, we can consider raising. But yeah, here we just have a call. Sadly, our hand can't really bluff catch. We block a lot of his misdraws. We block 9-10. We block, obviously, not clubs. Yeah, we just have to give this one up. It's pretty unfortunate. Well, he does have 9-10, but nothing we can really do there. Hurricane Express. And that's kind of what I mean by not being mindful of equity thresholds, right? So in a 3-bet pot where we're over 300 big blinds effective, 9-10 off shows up and is forced to go like pot over bet. And when that's true, that means that there's a lot of hands that are forced to also take that line, be it 9-10 or Jack-10 or busted diamonds, and there isn't a whole lot of value to be balancing that with. There isn't a lot of king-queen or sets, and certainly one pair hands can't really take that line. Like, you can't really do that with queen-jack or ace-queen. It just doesn't have enough equity when called. So, yeah, I mean, that's kind of why deep stack cash is so beautiful, is because we're only studied into 100 big blind poker, so we just kind of play it the same. Like, that line is very reasonable if we're 100 big blinds deep, because you're just all in on the river. And you're capped at your loss. Hurricane Express. Hurricane Express. Oh yeah. What am I doing? I'm drinking whiskey on your grave. That don't come. Oh, hello. Looky what we found. We're going to start with roughly 65%. I think we start overbetting. His bluff catchers are going to be relatively inelastic, and we'll have a lot of backdoor draws here. Once I'm done with me, do. What are you doing? till you came into yourself like broken glass. Middle pair on a pretty favorable board. I think we start with a bet here. 40% feels about right. Very advantageous card for our range, but very poor for our hand. We will have some checkbacks on this turn card, so we're going to choose to check this one. Pretty good river overall for our range. We do have a potential bluff catcher as we unblock both hearts and clubs. There isn't really much in his range that will go big here. We block 8-6, which is pretty important. We block ace-8, which is also very important. He simply doesn't have ace-king in range. We block 8s. So really, like, the hands that are going to choose this are like ace-jack plus, maybe ace-queen plus. And then just like a bunch of busted draws. So against this particular player, I think we're bluff catching here. Yep. He just had the old ace-6 off. Not much we can do there. Pretty unfortunate river because he very likely just checks if the river is not a 6. So that's a costly 6 of spade river. And I'm getting back to you. Do, 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 do. Odyssey says, when investing in the landing game, what type of ROI does an investor want to see as favorable with consideration to the big blinds laid? I think 30% is pretty good. So if Landon's winning at like, I don't know, something in the neighborhood of 12 to 15 blinds per 100, then we as investors are doing pretty great. Oh, actually, that's not true. It needs to be like, let me think. He needs to win. He needs to profit beyond the spot. Like, yeah, so it needs to be more like 15 to 18 big blinds per 100 is what his win rate needs to be in order for us to be making roughly 30%. Can't be now. For anyone new that is looking to enter the homeschool giveaway, just like this video, subscribe to the channel, and leave a comment on the most recent quick studies video titled Top Mistakes at Low Stakes Poker, Why Raising Matters. Everyone who leaves a comment will be entered into a drawing where we will give away 1 seat this Sunday, the following Sunday, and then 3 seats on Wednesday the 18th. Is it the 18th? Sorry, Wednesday the 19th. I can't hurt you now. When you lie, I can't remember your face. Run home. Would love a 3-bet here. We like to see it. These are hands that we 4-bet versus this particular player. We don't mind getting it in lightly. He is obviously too wide based off of the raise call with ace-6. I expect him to be calling almost his entire range. Pretty favorable flop for us. We could check rip. He probably has too many stabs on this type of board. We could also bet small and just win. I think check shoving is probably best. And I think we do that with pretty much range that 4-bets. We'll have sets that will do this. We'll have, let's see, 5K. Yeah, so we're shoving for like 1 1/4 pots. I think this is pretty reasonable. We could just also call and let him bluff it off, but would have to be getting pretty sticky and just like call down with ace queen high. I think this is probably the more bulletproof approach. Kind of put his king queen in a blender if he wants to gamble. When you lie, when you lie, you used to love all the things that you hate about me now. On the night, on the ball to how to fly. Hiding this drink. What up, Silverlicious? Shout out to Cincinnati. Only whiskey in the well. Couldn't land and have laid a lower spot. How was the number 9 big blinds per 100 arrived at? Yeah, he was just a little bit of an overzealous young man who was willing to take the worst of it. And I think we debatably did take the worst of it. It's going to be close, that's for sure. Way closer than it needs to be. Okay, 9s is a good hand. Let's start with that. Beulah May, your dress is torn, you had worn. Okay. Pretty good board. Our hand doesn't really need a ton of protection. I suppose it doesn't mind betting to charge hands like Queen Jack, Ace Jack. I think we could probably bet pretty small here. Maybe 100. 20%, that seems pretty good. Eight is a good card. We're going to check that back. We have a reasonable bluff catcher here. We block 9-8 of hearts, which is pretty nice. Yeah, we can call block bet. We just lose the king 5. Doo-doo. Steve says, Berkey, how was Park City PLO? The PLO was no fun, but the No Limit was great. My love for you, my love. Oh, man. For you, my love. All right, 3-bet pot. Pretty natural c-bet board for us. We're going to go pretty small here. We'll have a lot of big bets here on the turn. Flatted the button here. A lot of ace highs are just going to continue from his range, so we're going to check back again with our showdown value. Oh, I didn't even realize we went 3 ways. I guess that makes some sense. We can check back and win some of the times. Having the king of clubs probably isn't enough of a justification to bluff. We'll shut her down. Ooh, that was not the place I was expecting to see the ace high. Do-do-do-do. You can blame it. The action has really cooled off. Maybe we're just not getting very many hands. Rick Solomon did not come to Utah. There were rumors that he was going to show, but that never happened. The game was good, though. The game was very, very, very good. Uh-oh. Did I miss a meeting today? What? Oh. Okay, we got a playable one. This is going to be a 3-bet. Decent flop for us. We'll go 30. No, she'll never. Tejas says, is there any way to sneak into the S4Y homeschool? I will be giving away seats. You just need to like, subscribe, and leave a comment on the last video from Quick Studies. I think we have a check here. The title is Top Mistakes at Low Stakes Poker, Why Raising Matters. Leave a comment there, you'll be entered in the giveaway. Oh, I feel like we need to turn our hand into a bluff here. I feel like we need to turn our hand into a bluff here. And we'd be going with it with our king highs, so we're going to bet pot. Or, sorry, with our top pair of kings. This puts a lot of pressure on 7s, 8s, which we actually block, so that's not really great. Also just better ace highs, ace jack, ace 10. But you need her, and that you miss her when she goes away from her. Flick it in. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Jennifer has been a homeschool hopeful for quite some time. Hopefully you're able to sign up for this time around. Sabra says, did I miss something? $30 a hand is reasonable. What? Look how much money is on the table, and we're only giving up a half a big blind per hand. That's nothing. When you're playing 2-5, you're being raked up to a full big blind? I guess it depends where you're playing. Yeah, like everything below 2-5, you're paying somewhere in the range of 1.5 to like 5 big blinds in rake. Hey Berk, now that Live at the Bike is back, any plans on you or the team sitting, assuming Chin is going to rejoin human society and not live in a cave in New Jersey till the end of days? Yeah, I would love to play some Live at the Bike. I know Feldman has a new project kicking off at the Hustler as well. So I imagine there's going to be plenty of stream poker coming up in the near future. Right in that sweet wheelhouse of 51, 1-2, no limit. Seems pretty great. On the night that I was born, 100 stars fell from the skies to the moon. My mom said I would ramble. Okay, top pair, no diamond. I think we justifiably check here in a three-way pot out of position. It's probably one of our, maybe not one of the worst aces. Oh, four-way pot. Okay, that probably should have incentivized the bet. Nice spot here versus Ryan. Sorry. Having the ace of spades is not great necessarily, but it's not bad because ace X of spades doesn't overbet here. 4 isn't really a fantastic card. But again, against him, we just bluff catch. If he has it, he has it. Ooh, that's nice. Does our hand warrant value? I think most hands that overbet the turn and then check river are probably just give ups. And 7-8. I don't really think there are any one pair hands we can really get value from. Jack X of spades maybe, but yeah, we're just gonna shut it down. Yeah, that's not calling. Although he did call me with ace high, so maybe it is. I don't know. Tough to know what goes through his head. Out of hell. Do-do-do-do. Jax is nice. You feel me in the wind. I'm actually going to trap here. This is a low frequency call, but I think this is one of the better players who's capable of going off, so we catch a pretty nice board. Okay, the 4 is good for us. We're going to lead pot. A little less, actually. Okay, over here, we're playing a bit of a weird hand. This went min raise, Very small 3-bet. I cold call, he calls. Flop checks to button, who bets like 20% pot. Call, call. This is a strange card to be betting here. That should largely be checking back. I think we have at least a bluff catcher for one more street. I expect a lot of spade hands in. Okay, so now we just pay because we chop against any ace. Except ace-king, of course. Which ace-king is really the only ace that should be betting the turn. It'll be unfortunate if that's what he has. And it's what he has. Ay, ay, ay. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. We lose another 4K. To be proud of all the things he's done. I have been a liar, and I have been a thief, and I've been careless with the ones I love. Blood on my hands. Blood on my hands. Reaching in the night, you know it's in that old familiar song. We don't hide in the shadow, we don't look for the light and know we're wrong. Have you ever played against Phil Ivey or Tom Dwan in cash games? I've played a fair amount against Durr. I've never played against Ivey though. All right, this is a pretty brutal spot for us. We obviously 3-bet light here and got cold called and then another caller behind. We do get to turn some equity, but just the spot where we're probably surrendering. All right, we have a peel here, of course. Diamond's nice. 5 is nothing. And now we just surrender. Blood on your hand. And I know that I'm guilty, so I don't know. Matt, what do you think? How much rake can you beat in a normal game? Mainly a fun player, not studied. I mean, it matters how soft the game is. You have to have a pretty significant win rate, though, the higher the rake is. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, high rake games are definitely beatable whenever there is infinite money on the table and it's getting splashed around pretty loosely. But those are pretty much the requirements. It kind of has to be set up that way. Tejas says, I clicked the link and tried to log in, but it says my credentials don't work, even though it's the same ones I use for my regular S4Y site. Yep, we migrated over to a new site, so you actually have to reset your password. That's all. Or if you're actually talking about for homeschool specifically, you have to buy homeschool in order to all right, a bit of a tricky spot here. Jack 10 comes through. We go 3 ways on the turn. This is probably going to be a check fold facing a bet from this spot. Yeah, we're just going to have to fold here. What up, Brandon? He says, I'm way behind on the stream and about to head out the door, but I think it's possible you can attribute the fold of King-Queen to not wanting to contradict your initial statement of, and if he shoves, I'm just going to fold, which obviously wasn't super thought out. Yeah, I think that that's probably very true. I think that is actually very true, and I realized that I definitely made a pretty big error in that hand. Whoops, what did I do? Uh-oh. How do you look at hand histories? I want to see what was just shown down. It's already gone. It's already gone. Okay. Who's in the game? Half pros, half recs? Yeah, I would say that's about the standard mix. What she knows, it's already gone. It was raining on a Monday afternoon after the funeral, cleaned out your room and all the things I got left. Man, they don't account for nothing. Got a picture of you on the wall, and the shadows start to fall. I'm living with ghosts, and I'm feeling. gonna make a tight fold there. Suited, I would 4-bet. We're gonna go for it here with the aces. Not the board we were looking for. Very clear check back spot. Decent turn. We do have a 2-street bluff catcher, assuming the board texture doesn't change. Would like to see a 3 on the river, that would be ideal. Or an ace, obviously, but a 3 gives us better action. 8's okay. We counterfeit 6-7. He shouldn't have a ton of 8x in range, although we don't have the relevant aces to blocking ace-8, which is unfortunate. Oh wow, he just rips. Oh man, this is kind of a laughable shove. It's whatever. Pretty hard to find enough bluffs in that spot to be calling with 1 pair of hands. That kind of summarizes the day. I'm living with ghosts, and I'm feeling separated. I'm trying to let it go. It's so hard. All right, we try again. Berkey, do I still play baseball at all? No. I haven't played since I was 32. I tore my ACL and my shoulder actually didn't really recover from the year off. Kind of just hung it up. Play some softball here and there. But yeah, no more baseball. I'd love to get back into it. I do feel like I could still play, but I think I'm just kidding myself a little bit. 4-way spot here. We don't block any of the jacks. I think we just check and proceed with caution. Pretty safe turn for us. Not the best river. I think facing a bet from Ryan we consider a call. Well, that makes life easy. I don't think Nidus is good enough to check back at Jack here. I just think we call. He's pretty capped. If he shows us a queen here, I'm going to be sad, but... Ay, ay, ay. What do I know? I guess it makes sense with the Jack that week. I guess it makes sense with the Jack that week. We just pay. 3-bet pot here. I think we just keep going for value. This is one of the ace-X's that we probably could check back, but the board's too draw heavy in my opinion. And he tends to just be a caller. away you. My own hand. Goodbye to far away you. Oh, I thought I raised. I was watching the replay of the aces hand. So LOL. So sad. Good flop for our hand. Mediocre flop for our range. Pretty standard check spot for us. It's nice to have a hand like this to protect facing c-bets. Would also be checking a lot of like kings and queens and jacks, things of that nature. Very good turn, though it does complete 6-7. We're honestly not deep enough to care. I think we check. He just has the 7 advantage and should be going for it. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to have hands like that, like checking down is futile. We're obviously not getting paid anyway, but I think checking is probably best there in a vacuum. It's been a long night for a while. It's been a... How much importance should be put on studying solvers in GTO at around 10 NL, 25 NL micros online? It's always important. You can't move up without it. So it's probably a good time to get in the habit of looking at sims and understanding game theory principles. It's not going to be necessary to win at those stakes, but it will be as you start to get to like 50 NL. Yeah, somewhere between like 50 NL and 100 NL, you'll be playing much more studied players for sure. There's no reason to forego the learning of entry level stuff. Like, it doesn't make sense to wait until you're playing 500 NL to figure out what EV is and how to measure it. For a while. Brian says, Berkey, I know you have a full plate, especially with the above the felt now in the mix, but have you considered more meetup games, even Vegas, as a way of growing the brand? Yeah, as far as meetup games go, it's kind of tough. I would have to travel more just to do meetups. Like, it doesn't make a lot of sense, to be honest. I mean, Texas makes sense to some degree. But yeah, it's difficult to just like constantly be on the road to play 2-5 meetups and do that kind of stuff. I don't disagree that it's brand promoting, but I don't necessarily think it's the best approach or the best utilization of time. That's not to say we won't ever do it, but it's more so that it makes sense to do when we're doing other things. Wanna be your smile. What up, Brian Space? Thank you, sir. It says for almost 2 hours now, Berkey's ran into it or had to make folds, and he just keeps playing well, making reasonable decisions. That's the hardest part about poker. It's true, man. It's true. You just gotta be here in the mix. Got ourselves a normal little 3-bet here. The ace queen suited. I said, hey, baby, you done me wrong. Do you generally have a stop loss? Not in games that I'm well rolled for. If I was playing like 400, 800 or something like that, then sure. We could go a couple of ways with this hand. I think facing a cold call, we could probably just start with a bet. Like, there's just no reason not to shovel money in the middle, I guess. We just have a pretty good hand. So we're gonna go like 40%. Now we have a pretty natural check call as more bluffs become available to our opponent, who's calling with all of his backdoor heart draws. And now we either chop or lose, depending on if he has a pair or not. Very easy fold for us. Pretty unfortunate run out, as has been the case today. It's tough whenever you are getting your 3-bets cold called by someone in position, flopping the nut flush draw on 6-6 deuce and not being able to find a way to win the pot. That's that one's pretty brutal. That one's pretty brutal. Things you said about me feel a friend of mine. I see this, I hear that, what I hear the most. The kiss of me tires on the pavement, taking me toward the coast. I could potentially consider a call with the ace queen high there. I'm not gonna have a ton of, well, that's not true. That's not true. I'm probably gonna c-bet that board with most of my ace high, and when the turn goes check check, I'm gonna land there with a lot of ace high hands. I'll also have ace 5 of spades, which fills up by the end, that I can call down with. I'll have obviously all my overpairs, though I'm not so sure I check turn with all of them. Certainly with aces, sometimes with kings, I guess. So I have all of those to call with. I don't really need to be calling all that often when he's betting 3x pot. RDN, I don't think you know what GTO means. He's implying that my opponent is somehow playing GTO on the river when I have those aces on the river 8, but also over bluffing, which contradicts itself. Game theory dictates that every bet you make is equilibrium, thus you're at a point of indifference. In other words, when you're bluffing, you don't care if you're called. When you're value betting, you don't care if you're called. Because your range will perform at a sorry. Contender. Is homeschool set times during the day, or can you access the course later in the day depending on your schedule? The replays are available for you 24/7. Berkey, if I do well in homeschool, do you think I can move up from 2.5 to 5.10? Are you talking about live or online? Because I think the jump is much, much larger online than it is live. Like, significantly larger. But live, for sure, yeah. Can I probably always... Why does it do this? Why does it do this? Oh, why am I sitting out? What did I miss? Damn it. Actually, I am going to sit out. I'm going to use the bathroom again. It's been a minute since I took a break, and nothing good has happened. I'll be back shortly. What am I doing? All right, we're back. And we are not waiting for the big blind. Oh god, I posted under the gun. I didn't mean to do that. I probably should have checked, given that I have an ace, but whatever. I think we start checking. The nuts are out, and though we do have a gut shot, it's not a great one. And we fold. Here we have a 3-bet. Wow, they both had a flush draw on the other table. I had the best hand. I mean, third pot here. Ay, ay, ay. Man, we shouldn't be facing a raise here all that often, especially when we have hearts. Pretty brutal. I guess we're just gonna give it up though. I wish we had ace high. I would peel. I think this is over bluffed by a pretty fair margin. But, que sera, sera. We give it up. And I'm giving back to you. Do do do. Do I frighten you? Should I frighten you? I misclicked. That's no fun. Should turn into a real party here. And I'm getting back to you. That's a good result for a misclick. Joseph Berg says, what are the details for the homeschool giveaway? You just need to like this video, subscribe to the channel, and leave a comment on the latest quick studies video, top mistakes at low stakes poker, why raising matters. What up, Carter King? Yeah, I think 5'10 to 1020 live is a much larger jump than 2.5 to 5'10, just because of cap reasons. 5'10 is still mostly capped everywhere. That's a brutal fucking turn for us, especially going 3 ways into the turn. There's definitely some 4-5 out there. There isn't much 8-7, but there is 8-9, obviously. I think we're just about done with this misclick gone awry. Oh my gosh, it gets worse. The 5 river is brutal. To the fence. Across the river Jordan where the dead meet the living. On 200, they shot you down. Tweak says, how come that wasn't a double barrel ace queen suited on the 6-6 deuce 5 board? Facing a cold calling range, it should be pretty condensed to hands that we dominate, such as worse spades, and hands that just aren't folding, like pairs. And I guess, like, you know, he could have some trips or quads in range, I suppose. But in any event, we don't really gain anything through betting twice because we're not going to follow through with a third shell. So when his pairs call twice, they just get to win. Our hand is strong enough to check call, which is very important once we start checking the turn, because we don't want to have, you know, just give ups, and we certainly don't want to just have like aces and kings as well, as we start to lose a little bit of value for our overpairs in that spot. Like, you know, essentially we're checking some aces and kings in that spot to allow our flush draws to play better, because they can't all barrel, especially nut flush draws. Lisa Hoffman says, what's the goal with the S4Y YouTube platform? I think it's probably similar to what was being suggested with Meetup Games. It's to create a community. It's to expand our brand. And then it's hopefully to find a bridge into other communities and, I guess, industries, if that makes sense. But mostly it's just to leverage brand recognition at this point. I think it's the best outlet to do that. This is a pretty good check raise spot for us. 4-way pot, c-bet call. Our hand plays pretty well both as a call and raise. In a 3-way spot, it's a little bit trickier. We don't want to necessarily play a massive pot with just top pair. I think we're going to peel. I think we can lead a little bit on that card, but yeah, I think we get to lead a little bit on this card. The thing is, if we check, and we do face a bet, it's very unlikely that we are check raising this card. Or at least with this hand. We'll cross that ridge. We should have the most queen 9 of anybody. We will see some here in position. We'll also see some 9-7. Kind of is what it is. I think we still just continue through a call. And we get fucked on. Oh my goodness gracious. These runouts. We could block here. The problem is that he has the king-queen advantage. And I don't think that he ever... Yeah, I think we just kind of get shit on if we choose to block here. Nine-7 doesn't really have a bet here, so he's pretty restricted to just queen 9, queen jack type holdings. I wouldn't be shocked to see him rip it. Oh, wow. I guess that makes sense. Over here, we played a 4-bet pot that's gotten quite out of control. We probably could have checked back flop, I guess. Not super important, though. And again, just one of the worst runouts we could imagine. We're going to play a 4-bet pot on the other table as well. Obviously, we just have to give this one up. Pretty unlucky. We're cold 4ing 9s here versus the same player. Him having a set of 5s that last hand is another reason why we weren't necessarily check raising the jack 10 all that often either. It's just a pretty protected call by him. It's a pretty tragic flop for us. I think we start off with a check. Although he's pretty wide. We could just... Yeah, I think we just gain a lot by getting auto folds here. Unfortunately, when called, we just have to give up. I would probably check if I didn't have the spade heart because I can turn clean here. So I can turn the 9 of clubs or the 9 of diamonds, which is pretty important. It's been a tough go. It's been a real tough... They're not making it easy on us. Be loved. The more you want it again, come on down the line. Ticket now on the... Found the flesh from the heart where you belong. It again, come on down the line. Do 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 do. Desperado. Wow. Wow. Oh, I wasn't showing it. Jacks, let's go. Good time to win one. Pretty good flop for us. I think three ways we probably just start by checking. With no heart, I think we can start betting here. I think we block call. Yeah, that's just annoying. That's just annoying. Not a whole lot we could do there. We're just going to lose money. Why wouldn't he have Jack 9 of hearts there? Makes perfect sense. Ay, ay, ay. Turn off the doom switch. Let's go. I won't be your donkey. A long ride. Film all my life. Cock ugly cock is kissing a maggot knife. When he gets done with him, he's coming after you. Got to get out of here. Love's too good to be true. Okay, we did it. We made a pair. Making a pair is nice. I'm going insane. I think he timed out, which is annoying. Oh, he's back. Nine is a so-so card here. I think we can just check back. Our hand's probably strong enough. It's a good lead by him. We have a pretty natural bluff catch here. Block Jack 9 of clubs, which is really important. King is super annoying. We chop a lot. Queen Jack gets there. We do still have a pretty natural bluff catcher. That's nice. Do we go for value in this spot? How much 10x has to call here? Well, I suppose he has some king x is the thing. Yeah, that's annoying. That is annoying. Pushed all your chips in and folded the hand. And all they cried for wanting. And the walls just fall apart. What up, Jeremiah? I'll see you out there. Thanks, man, for tuning in. Appreciate you. Alright, we're gonna behave and just call. Really don't care. Synagogue. We just have a pretty natural bluff catcher here versus Ryan. And the walls they cry for wanting. Not the best turn card. One that we could lead. I think we just check though. Yeah, sadly versus pot size bet, we just have to fold. 10 of hearts we could continue. Obviously a 7 or lower is a pretty easy continue for us. Just let it fall. Well, this is about the worst I've ran in a really long time. That's for sure. It's tough when it all condenses into a 1,000-hand sample. Kind of goes the other way too. You know, you run kind of good, make a lot of strong top pairs, over pairs, 3-bet, 4-bet pots, things of that nature. And you do it all in a 1,000-hand sample size. The field just overreacts. You get way overpaid. You make piles and piles and piles of money. But man, when it goes against you, it's a real tough go of things. You got pearl eyeballs, you got diamond heart. Oh boy. You got heaven and hell and you make me choose. But I can't stop loving you. All right, same cast of characters. 2 overs, backdoor nut flush draw. Pretty easy spot for us to be betting. In your ear, when the DJ, he can't help it, just burst into tears. This is kind of a strange check raise here by Ryan. I think we're just going to be peeling. We have way too much equity, and he's way too wide. That is such a brutal turn. Like, does it ever just come a jack or higher? It's so incredible. Half pot's kind of nice, though. Less likely to be a good hand. So we're going to peel another. It's a pretty good run out for us. We beat 8-10, we beat Jack-10, we beat Busted Hearts. Pot doesn't make a whole lot of sense here. Pot does not make a whole lot of sense. Having the Ace of Hearts isn't super relevant. He's probably not bluffing many nut flush draws this way, although maybe he is. I don't know. He could have 5-6 of hearts. That makes a ton of sense. He could have 5-4 of hearts. Also makes a ton of sense given the line. Definitely not sets given his smaller size on the turn, I don't think. Certainly not. I think we just have a call here. His 2 pairs have gotten counterfeit. Like, pot just isn't really a size that's very incentivized here. I think we just call. Yeah. Oh, wow. 1 pair. Man, when they just know it's going against you, they just know. I look at it like, yeah, got it. Nope. Nope. He just had the 1 pair. He really went for it. That's a very strange line. That's a very strange line. Stop loving you. All right. Another battle ensues. We get another 3-bet against him. Didn't know I was a member. I think this is the one where we get a double through him. Maybe not on this board. Pretty easy texture for us to just check call profitably. Nice turn for us. Again, we'll be check calling. Nice river for us. Now we'll be check shoving. Oh my god. Okay, this is how I know things have changed. Like, the fact that he just never went for it with that hand, he's just trying to value own us all day. Like, there's just no way that hand doesn't ever bluff. It's insane. I take back every single call I've made today. Like, he's literally just trying to make a pair and bloat the pot as much as he possibly can. So we charge him for it. Pretty good card for us to take it away. Pretty brutal river. We beat Jack 10, but I don't think Jack 10 plays this way. We're pretty close to bottom of range here, but I don't really think we can get too thin here. I think his ace high is just call, unless we bomb it. Which I don't think we can justifiably do. This is the punishment for playing such wide ranges. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We could have made that hand... Could have made that hand's life hell if the river were different. Here we defended the big blind. Flop top pair. Fairly wet board. We're going to go three ways. This range is very wide. We should have the best hand once under the gun checks here. Not so much the case any longer. I think we block... Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I think our Queen X would largely just be checking. Most of the bets that are going to come from us are going to be big bets because we're going to bust draws or we're going to have a queen. If we face a bet here, I think we pretty comfortably have a fold. That's the most Queen X dense range as played. Yeah, not enough bluffs here. I don't think we're going to see enough Jack 10, King 10, so we're just going to let it go. Don't you know when I'm there? Go. Back on. I think this formation is just super aggressive between these two players, so we're going to cold 4 here. I think our hand has some properties to do so. It's so hard living goes. Well, we got what we wanted. We flopped top pair. And now we just have a bluff catcher from a range that is obviously way too wide. Now we have better than a bluff catcher, and we need to protect it. So we are going to go for half pot. The rain and I'm trying to let go. And that's a good river for us. At this point, we're just all in. We let him try to bluff catch us. What bluffs do we have here? I don't think it matters. He just can't ever fold king, queen. He can't ever fold hearts. It's just kind of brutal because our hand looks like aces as played. Drinking whiskey most every night, and I like singing songs about women who never do treat me right. Hello, ladies. I said, hey. Okay. Pretty good spot to 4-bet versus a good player. To your memory, leaving me high and dry, girl's the best damn thing you've ever done to me. Shine like a valentine, sing it, love me tonight, find me, baby, in the bottom of your bottle of wine. Hey. Treat you fine. And I heard those nasty things you said about me to a friend of mine. I hear that, what I hear the most. On the pavement, taking me towards the coast. I said, hey. Table 2. We get a real hand, the old fours. We have a pretty easy check back here. Our hand kind of sucks as a bluff catcher. We block 3-4, we block 4-6. We do have a spade, which is kind of nice. Huh? I mean, I'm not really sure what big bet's there. I guess 5x of spades or Jack X of spades. Jack X of spades is tough though. I don't really have anything to call with. Good luck with all that you do. Alright, we're going to play another big one versus my man. We got the suited hoopty. Where can we go? Got to take it to the streets. It's okay. It's a good start. I don't know where. Our hand could check raise some small amount, but I think it's too volatile in this spot. We're just gonna call. Very brutal turn. Yeah, we just never win here. We don't really have good properties to bluff either. Far away you. Goodbye to far away you. All right. We're in the mix. I think we probably could have 4-bet here, to be honest, as just a bluff. Now I think we just bet 40. Come on in, Rampage. The water's warm, buddy. Now I think we go for a pot size bet. I don't expect him to have much 5-6s played. Taya says, Berkey, will we be seeing you in the homeschool program often? I teach the entire first week, and then I'll be monitoring the following weeks. Come back, oh, hello, top set. Let's go. Okay. Start with a small one, hope for the check raise. Nope, of course not. They never have it whenever I have it. Ay, 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 man. These guys are playing like the cards are face up. That Queen 9 was the screwiest hand I think I've played. Just feels like the cards are face up. In the chorus of the house. Pretty clear call with a flush draw. Now we have the gutter. I think our hand gets the raise here at a reasonable frequency. We're going to have all the 8-7 offsuit and suited. My love for you, my love. That is very unfortunate for us. And sadly, I think we just have to surrender. No, we can't surrender. I think we got to go for this one, guys. We still block the 8-7, which is pretty important. He'll have spades that miss and have to give up. Unfortunately, some of them will be King X of spades. Oh, man. That's a brutal, brutal scenario for us. Yeah, I think in general we probably just have to give up river, but you know, you gotta fight. Oh, sorry, you guys didn't even get to see that. It was blind versus blind. Let me see if I can run the replayer, if that'll work. It probably will not. Well, just ignore that. Basically, on the other table, I lost a 10K pot where I turned a gut shot flush draw on a two-tone board, faced a lead, raised, got called, river paired top pair, he checked overbet, and then he responded with a shove, which makes no sense whatsoever. But he is known to go for thin value, so I think he may make the mistake of jamming just the king there. Whereas obviously I just like snap off with a straight. Put on a list. It's a song about life. What just happened? What just happened? That was aggressive. The ace-4 suited getting in 400 big blinds pre. You don't see it every day. You definitely don't see it every day. We were just singing songs about life. Came around, and the sadness in our eyes was so profound. We sang, here we've lost our faith in God, we've lost our faith in man. And it doesn't look like we're gonna get them back again. We lost our faith in love, you know we lost our lease on life. So pour us another round while we go down with the ship tonight. We'll go down with the ship tonight. We'll go down with the ship tonight. We'll go down with the ship. Oh, 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 every night. People stop by and all they can ask me is what went wrong. I said the sin was easy and the living was free, and at least the pigs, they were honest with me. What's so wrong with my life? Hey man, what's so wrong with my life? Well, I may not have my faith in God or my faith in man. When it comes to loving my neighbor, I'm doing the best that I can. Three-way spot. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and c-bet here. We do block some 8-7. I'll go down with the ship tonight. I'll go down with the ship tonight. I'll go down with the ship. Oh, 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 every night. I'll go down with the ship tonight. I'll go down with the ship tonight. Oh, I'll go down with the ship. Oh, oh, every night. Wrecked. We got wrecked. My love, we tell her that I miss her. By my side, by my side. My soul for the city. Oopsie. By my side. Night starts to fall, and the birds start to circle. Start to show. Okay, pretty good card for us. We're gonna go smallish here. Third pot seems about right. Tell her it's been weeks since I smiled. Seem hard to reach. All right, we're gonna kind of go for it here. I think that we'll see a bet from a king or better. We'll be able to win more through a check raise here, since we will have good bluffing properties. I think a 3x pot rip here makes a lot of sense. We could be turning a fair amount of hands into bluffs. Hands that contain the jack of clubs, the ace of clubs. I think flushes will start to call. Some 4x perhaps. Grown men have cry all night on this drink. They're calling for you, Rampage. They want you. Only whiskey in the way. Dresses torn like the faces you had worn, the promises I swore. Oh yeah. This cold call is so annoying. Mainly because it's a good player. If you're a bad player, I would just call. They're gonna have to fold. I expect this to be trappy. Deeper in the earth you go. In the go. Go insane. Good. I think we're gonna see a jam and a call here. Pretty high frequency. Maybe not. It's okay. This is a 3-bet pot. We're gonna try to peel spade. We're still gonna attempt to peel spade. Bluff line's not very credible. Jack might be good. Played that well. That's all we could really ask for. Face a block bet on the end and just call. Definitely a texture where we're going to lean bigger. Here we flop the nut flush draw monotone board. I'm just going to go pretty small. We get check raised. That's a nothing burger, obviously based on our hand. Pretty easy to conclude that. We'll just continue through a call. Still continue through a call. It's likely that we're either against a flush or nothing. I think we go small here. Obviously we call any raises. %'s about right. Our bluffs will be coming from like 10x, some pocket pairs that don't possess a heart, although I don't think they necessarily call twice. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my goodness, man. What is going on here? What is going on here? He just flats 10s from the big blind now? Like, this is the world we're living in? Oh boy. That is special. That's pretty special. When the 5 pairs in the middle, it's really tough for us to be against a full house. 10s is 3-betting a fair percentage. Deuces probably doesn't play slowly on the turn, or even necessarily fast on the flop for that matter. We're usually pretty safe on that run out. till you roll. On the judgment day, am I to stand in the way? I know the safest place. Who am I anyway? Three days. Who am I to stand in the way? No safest place. Who am I anyway? All the angels out your window are just looking for your light. All the world's a giant canvas. Don't miss a single stroke. Be your little joke. Even Jesus wasn't safe, girl. From the loving of a friend. Love you came to earth to find, girl. Love's what killed him in the end. We only get one chance to live again. Do. We only get one chance to lose. So we out there picking up pieces, girl. Just a long boy up on this stage and he's singing the blues. Never cared too much for me, girl. This turn should go check a fair amount. She'll want to have a 10 in her hand to bet again. should really only be 2 combos of 9-10 in her range. I don't think Jack 10 really wants to take this line, but there's plenty of Queen 10 in there. Okay, we have better hands to call with. Singing my blues. We did it, guys. We did it. We're officially stuck 100K. This is a record buried fest for me. My biggest loss prior was 30. My biggest win was 85. We've managed to eclipse both today. Got a hand over here. 2 jacks. Love will blossom in the springtime. No diamond here. I think we just check in a 4-way pot. Pretty easy call here. 3 changes nothing. I think we can call 1 here. Force a 3-barrel. There shouldn't be a ton of King X in this flatting range. I guess there'll be some King X with diamonds, but most of it's just 3-betting. We can eliminate King 10 of diamonds. I would imagine whatever King X is double barreling here, it's only diamonds, and it's like King 9, King 8. Oh, sadly though, I think we probably have to give up. Do we though? I mean, there's a lot of Ace X of diamonds here, but that doesn't bet the turn. There is some suited connectors that double barrel. 7, 8, 8, 9. I don't know how often they bet the flop. I think we just call here and live with it. Oh my god. Oh, it's brutal. It's so brutal. Oh man. So 10s don't 3-bet. They double barrel on a king high board, 2-tone. Lucy, dry your eyes, let's have some fun. I know your wings are broken, hands are tied. I know you lied. Here we just have a check call. We could block this card sometimes, but we just have a bluff catcher, so I think we should just let him keep bluffing when he is. Now we get to block river. To the sadness in his eyes. We got a 3-bet on both tables. A wedding. And a very annoying flop on the other table. And a very annoying 4-bet here on this table. Obviously we have a call. And good luck us. I actually think we get to lead here in 4-bet pots. Me dancing. Now we just jam. Lose my mind. Not gonna blame her. GG, Alex. We'll see you later. Alright, guys. We just chip away. Just a couple thousand at a time. Here we go. Top 2. She came to me like an answer. She made me change my mind. She ate me like a cancer. She made me lose my mind. Why don't you seem bothered by the big loss like the rest of us humans would be? Because it's only 10 buy-ins. It's just very standard variance. I've gone on 50 plus buy-in upswings and downswings. Matter of fact, I was in the midst of 75, 80 buy-in upswing. It happens. It's annoying when it happens all condensed into one session. What can you do? Easy fold. Boy, how different this session is if I just find a call with that king queen. Dirty. So, whoopsies. myself. Go deep. Well, this is a shit run out. I don't think our hand needs to bluff. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I would go deeper just to be with her. I would go deeper. I would go deeper just to be with her. I would go deeper. Big blind lead here. That doesn't make a lot of sense, but we're gonna call. Okay. Shouldn't be much Queen X in that range, that's for sure. I think we can block here. Lonesome County line. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, we have jacks over here. It's hard and harder to believe. Yes. The many lies I live for love. Hey, this is a good spot to start checking. We'll have a lot of checks on these queen high boards. Pretty easy spot to call. This is a card that we actually could lead, but don't really need to, I don't think. 8's kind of brutal. I think we can block. Maybe we just check call. Love, it don't get easier. Oh, you were right about me. This is blind versus blind. Bet one blind on the flop, we call. Turn, check, we bet. Half pot, we're called. And we just shut down now. We're probably up against a lot of pairs. I would assume a lot of 8x. As played. Sure. Precisely the 8x of spades. Well, at least we're playing short-handed now. That's good. When the sun came up, you were holding on to me. We just have to flat because he's so short. Well, that's good news for us. Obviously, we just called bluff catch. Now we hope it's not jacks. If you feel it, run down. Is that all of it? That's all of it. Let's go. We did it. We beat the fours. There's a place on the outside of town. There's a river that is singing. Blue heron, don't leave me hanging. Waterside. Clean 3-bet here. Sunday morning. Pretty good flop for us. Good texture when you get a little out of line. Nice to have some c-bet and win spots, you know? It's good for morale. I think that in general, when someone like me is buried as badly as I am, people will start to play a lot more fit or fold in hopes that like you're just gonna go off and that they could just have like pretty strong bluff catchers to just like trap you with. Sounds like it was in a long stretch of tree. Okay. Okay, we let it go. Long before it grew old, it was new. A little sun, a lot of rain, and it grew. It's only natural. It's only blood and teeth, and it's only underneath the skin. It's only natural. Feel the world caving in. It's only underneath the skin. Sorry, I stopped paying attention to the chat once basketball got brought up. Time melts away and you left holding ash, holding on to memories and regrets. Faith, you found it in the strangest place. Three-way pot, nothing to really protect here. Through a bet, we also just lose to ace-jack. And two pairs, don't really get value for much worse. Now I think we can block bet river. I can't understand what you're trying. Do-do. And I got 10 fingers to play this guitar, but I got one for you tonight. So I keep spinning, oh, can't figure out who's winning. Every time you look me. This is a pretty annoying spot, but I think we just have to go for it. Our hand's too good. And he's just too short. That's unfortunate. All she ever said is just a phone call in my head. Three-way pot here. Got the top pair with the 10 of diamond blocker. Pretty good. Kind of a brutal turn, but not really one that we can check back, I don't think. I think we just go 75% again. She is the revolution. She is the train. She is the song that just keeps pumping through my veins. And I keep spinning. Oh, it's gonna take a lot of grace to be forgiven. Every time she looks me in the eye, she takes me for a ride. And I can't understand what we're trying to hide. Thoughts on people going south during a session? That's a thing? I don't know anywhere that allows people to go south. Tell me it's not too late to die from love. All she ever says just a phone call in my head. Won't tell me that it's never too late to die from love. That's a brick. Won't tell me that it's never too late. We give up. Hey, 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 hey. since you were born. Since you were born. Doo-doo, train tracks, cold one and feedback. Before the line goes slack, tell them what you want. Killers in the D-board, I hear rumbling domino. Alright, let the rush begin. Ooh, we got a hand on both. Ace, queen, jacks, let's go. Wrap their wings around you, shield you from the light. Sing your hallelujah to love my wicked soul. So bad start. I think with no club we check. Here we get flatted in 2 spots. We obviously have a lead. Alright, I think we can protection bet here now. There isn't going to be a lot of 5-6 in either range. 2-tone board. Although having no heart or club, I could probably double check this hand. Pretty good river for us. Yeah, I think our hand just blocks. See those country visions and hear that holy road. Holy road, holy road, holy road. I imagine these long tanks are the decision between calling and raising, with a hand like ace jack, ace queen perhaps. She could have a bluff catcher like 9s or 10s. Pretty narrow range to be shooting at. Could be like 8x of hearts. Not shocked to see this jam. And when I die, my head'll be on Betty Davis' lap. I don't think we have a call. There's some 9-10 in this range for sure. There's not a lot of ace X that jams though, to be honest. It's literally just like, I guess my hand is a little bit face up. Oh, it's that hand. It's just the aces. That was a stuck call right there. That was an embarrassing stuck call. Where it's just like, well, ace jack probably doesn't shove here. Ace 10 probably doesn't shove. Ace king probably 4-bets pre at the depth that we're at. So it's literally just aces, sure. Aces make sense. I think I should probably just fold. Unblocking 9-10 is important. Unblocking Jack 10 of hearts and clubs is important. Yeah, I don't know. 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 We got wrecked. What can you do? Oops. It's not jacket. Crazy instead. have to play now. We whiff. That's not the board you're looking for in a 4-bet pot, for sure. We're just gonna keep battling. We are just gonna keep battling. This one's just a call, though. What's not there? It wants you back. We can do some flop raising with this hand for sure. I'd rather have Jack 10 though. I think we're just gonna fold. This is just going to be a check back. Not a great turn. Yeah, we're just going to have to give up. We'll go with the fake tilt 4.5x, where we just have it, sort of. This is kind of laughable. I don't see any reason to 4-bet here, so we're just going to peel. It's okay flop. Not great 3-ways, but we have potential. I don't see any reason to bet for protection's sake here. We still don't know what this hand is. It's pretty undefined. So I think we just check. There's some bluffs in that range. There's some King X, obviously. I don't think there's any ace 10, but again, we can't really get much value here by betting, so I think we just check again. Wow, he just rips it. What is happening today, man? This is wild, wild stuff. I mean, we just fold, I assume. He probably has like kings full. I guess that makes the most sense. Checks back top set, turns full house, checks back again. Seems most logical. Pretty fucking wild. Could have river jacks full, obviously, as well. That would make a lot of sense. I hear the dance. Feel the change coming around. Okay, that's a good start. This what? Jesus Christ. Oh man, this is so funny. Save me, Lord, don't you? Got a little something here. See your face on the wrecking ball. Yeah. Oh yeah. I hear the siren. I think we can actually check call here pretty comfortably. I think we double check here. And now we can go for some value here on the end. All right, over here. I think we have a check back here when 5-6 comes through. Probably give up on this river 7 of clubs. Okay, we check down and lose to a 10. Or the nuts. We just lose to the nuts. Well, you up on the corner of Scott Avenue and Pearl. Okay, we're gonna be small betting here. Stranger in this corner of the world. Oops, shit, I meant to fold there. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, that's an $800 dust. That's unfortunate. Oh, the check is nice, though. The check is very nice. Okay, we're going to check back. Jack's okay. 7's kind of nice. We certainly have more full houses. Doesn't matter when he overbets. Turn check's interesting. Well, that was almost a misclick gone right. And I listen to the water, anywhere I go. It don't matter where I go, it's my home. Alright, I'm going to play this hand and I'm going to take a leak. It's going to carry me down the road. Down that long and long. Okay. We have a very clear bet here. I used to laugh whenever you'd come around. Pretty good range card for us. One that we could indeed bet again. I don't hate it actually. I think we can go like 40% here. And we could do this with a pretty wide array of hands. 10-9, Jack X, King X, some Queen 10, Ace 10. Yeah, we have a lot of bets there. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Where are we at? Let's turn some lights on. Okay, we defended a min raise out of the big, flop a flush draw, and a backdoor straight draw. Facing half pot, we call. Turn a gutty. River, nothing. I actually think we get the blocker bluff here, since our combo kind of sucks otherwise. It's too much. We're gonna get called by a jack. We're gonna get called by an ace, obviously. Shouldn't get called by that. Should not get called by queen nine of spades. That's definitely one of the few hands that we should be getting to fold facing that bet. It's really, really, really hard for queen high to be good, especially when he has spades. But not today. Today, queen nine is the nuts and punishes us accordingly. Like a motorcade, all in boulevards and back roads. Ooh, it's been a long night, Alina. Yeah, just a fold. It's been a long night. I wanna see you smile. Ooh. Pretty good flop for us. Double gutter. Not a great turn. A lot of queen jack in that range. But we get a lot of 10x to fold. Probably no king x though. Yeah, I think we just check back. And now we get nothing to fold. We lose, and we lose. Of all the things we've done, I have been a liar, and I have been a thief, and I've been careless with the ones I love. And I got blood, blood on my hands. I have blood on my hands. Yes, weekend in the night, you know we sing an old familiar song. We don't hide in the shadow, we don't look for the light, and no one can tell us that we're wrong. We got blood on my hands. We got blood on my hands. And I know that I'm guilty, but I don't know just what I'm done. That's why I stay on the run. think about what you left behind, it'll drive you crazy. If you do, just keep your enemies closer than your friends until they give you something you can use. Alright. Blood on your hands. Just what I done. Ay, ay, ay. How does that card fall? Oh, man. On the run. Ay, 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 ay. I got blood. Blood on your hands, we all got blood. Three-way to the turn. I think we just have to start checking now. We have a hand that could probably call one, but can't bet one. This is a strange bet. There isn't a lot of potting that takes place in that range. I mean, we're just going to have to fold because our hand's pretty shit. And we block 8-9, which is logical, I suppose. Alright, we got ourselves a spot. Oh, what she knows. Maybe we can get one double up before the day ends. What she knows. It's a pretty standard flop. Generally speaking, we shouldn't have to be too concerned with him touching on this board. He tends to be a little bit on the wider side of things. That said, I do think a c-bet accomplishes something. We just are kind of getting straight value here. There's a lot of like ace, queen, ace, jack suited in this range, maybe some ace wheels. Turn's kind of brutal for us. Not really a great card for us to continue on. I think we can start checking back now. And that is not the run out we're hoping for. We never win. We just never win. On that run out, we will simply never win. Could beat ace, queen of clubs by the end. King, queen of clubs. A couple of hands, but very, very few. Can't really apply enough pressure to the pocket pairs. They have no reason to fold. It's already gone. Alright, we try again. Where her love ties This is definitely a cold 4 in this formation. It's already gone. Oh man, what a texture. Being out of position here, I think we just have to check. Peeling 1 seems a little dangerous. I think we just have to give up. Pretty brutal. There aren't many boards that I would be just straight check folding against a range that I think is as wide as his. Unfortunately, that's just one of them. Things are not going our way, to say the least. But we're getting playable hands. We have that going for us at least. Alright, we flop an open ender here. Texture is a little wet, we get to go a little bit bigger. Table 2, we flop top pair. I'm just going to be lazy and half pot. Not necessarily the best size. Not really a great card. Tough for us to double barrel here. We do have more ace jack than him, obviously. That goes without saying, but he has a lot of jack X in general, which is problematic. The thing is that we're kind of at bottom with 9-8. We don't gain a lot by realizing, since a jack puts a one-liner to an ace out there. I think we just turn this into a triple barrel. I think we just go for it on a non-heart river. Well, that changes things a lot. I think we just have to like half pot fold here. Really won't find any bluffs out of... Actually, I guess we can go a little bit bigger. Like 2/3 pot. We'll have a lot of bluffs and we won't really find any from him. He'll just be check shoving an ace. And really nothing else. We chop. So we got somewhat lucky. He turned the second nut straight. Call that our win for the day. Oh, no squeeze. So sad. Pretty good check call spot. Yeah, I think we continue to check. This is mostly just going to be like a showdown range of ace-x suited. When it spades, it should bet. Now I think we can get block. Where the grass is green and skies are blue and the mossy back sadness 1,000 years old. Hold me tight, don't ever let go. That deep, deep, deep country. That's where she is, that's where I wanna stay. 'Cause in the Oh man, this would have been the time to hit a set. This would have been the one right here. Can't really justify a bet on this texture. Not three ways anyway. If we were heads up, I think we could probe here for like 800. Pretty easy fold now. She loves me like a river, love the sea where it roams. There's a highway long and the road is deep and secrets are too good to keep. Just a reminder for all of you still watching or those who may have just tuned in, if you want to qualify for a chance to win a seat to homeschool, we're going to be giving away 5 seats over the next 2 weeks. All you have to do is like this video, subscribe to the channel, and leave a comment on the latest quick studies video, Top Mistakes at Low Stakes Poker, Why Raising Matters. It was posted a day ago. That'll get you qualified for the drawing where we'll be giving away the seats. We're going to give away a seat every Sunday and then 3 seats on Wednesday the 19th. And each day we'll be giving you another task, which will give you more entries into the drawing for a seat. So you'll be able to kind of load up the lottery, so to speak. Her eyes now for her. Her eyes now. I won't do anything. I won't do anything. For her. You can blame it on whiskey. And remember, you gotta tell her that you love her. You gotta tell her so she knows. So she knows how much you need her. And that you miss her when she goes away from you. All right. Now you'll never hold a hand. Good squeeze opportunity. Hear your band. Deep inside you know your blood. Missed the boat, you missed your chance to really tell her. Really tell her that you love try to set up a river shove here. No bueno. Needed him to peel that back door. When she goes away from you. I think we'll check back a lot of turns here, dependent. Away from you. Three-way single raise pot here. We flop middle pair, backdoor straight, backdoor flush draw. Obviously calling all bets. We'll bet small if check to. So we'll be going a little over third. Wins. I think the game is going to break shortly, which is good because I'm hungry. I haven't had much to eat yet today, just a protein shake. So when that happens, we'll wrap it down a measly 6 figures, no big deal. We'll be back again tomorrow at noon. Same game, same place, same channel. And hopefully we can find our way back to Evansville before the weekend. We'll see, though. We'll see. You lonesome fire. The real brutal thing is that once this ends, I actually have to go do work for the rest of the night. I don't just get to avoid it, you know? Nervous, you never get lost. It's a long walk. No information on the house on the tears. It's a long, lonely hand. For you. Oh. These boards, man. These boards. I'll tell you what. This isn't really a small bet spot, but check folding seems out of line since he does have some just sheer give-ups, ace-x suited, whatnot. Nobody loses and nobody wins. It's a long, lonely land. Run on empty, your feet again tired, get back. You lonesome fire. Textures like this where we have a lot of available bluffs, we're just going to go for 3 with even top pair, I think. What am I doing? I'm drinking whiskey on your grave. Phone call that don't come. And I'm saying words. And I'm saying words that don't mean. Who are you fooling? Your face ain't worth your pretty mouth, and your head is full of things that ain't your own. And I'm saying words. Could be a good turn. Not sure. A lot of this range that checks is ace high and or pocket pairs. Now I just think we have a block bet. Fold to any raise. We'd probably lose to that range. Oh, 8-5 suited. Okay, we can beat that. We can beat that. Let's go. And I'm getting back to you once I'm done. Doing? You're fading pretty till you die. I will say this, one thing I've definitely noticed about having played this game for the better part of 2 months now is it drastically matters who is losing. Everyone in this game plays significantly better when they're not stuck. Shockingly, I know. It's crazy. But yeah, the biggest winning players may become losers when they're buried. The biggest losing players are rocketing it off when they're stuck. But when you allow those guys to get a huge lead up front, it's a different story. It's a very different story. Does it frighten you? Does it frighten you? Do I frighten you? Should I frighten you? This is one of those hands that we 3-bet. We can start flop with a pretty small bet. Are you still playing on WSOP? Not really. Kind of a brutal river for us, but we have to go for it. I mean, we do beat 9-10, but we can't call is the problem. We also don't fold much out. Okay. I think if I had 5-6, the play would be to check here. Okay, we could fold that out. Jesus Christ. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. That one's probably pretty close on the river. We got shut off. Shut up. Alright, we have a nice squeeze spot here. Could have maybe went a little bit smaller. Formation's a little wonky though with the under the gun limp. I think quarter pot here makes a lot of sense. With the flame. With the flame. Hey, hey. Really good turn for us. I think we are just going to buckle up and go. This becomes a check shove spot, I believe. Given how wide I think his range is. Good luck us. Let's go team. We're in a pretty volatile hand on the other table as well. To the fans. That's nice. It's a nice win. Cut back here. So this is a 3-bet pot. He c-bet for half. I called. I think we're close between a bet and a check back here. I'm leaning check back given that it's two-tone, giving him more options to just check rip. Also, if we river a 3, it's just pretty good because he's going to have so much ace high. No reason to go for value. Oof. Okay. Yeah, that hand's probably trying to like check smash on us. In which case we should just like, would have to like bet call, which is pretty shitty with that hand. Worked out well. Finally, we recovered a buy-in between the two tables. Only 9 more to go. Today started off promising, man. We started off up 35K like it was nothing. Like it was nothing. And then the shit fell from the heavens. But if you want to know why I'm so calm, it's because I've expected this. I have been on a very, very massive heater lately. I think I've won like something like 12 of my last 14 live sessions, and I was on almost 100K heater on this app as well. So it was just all going pretty perfectly. And I knew that there was going to be a day where variance just kind of like smacked me upside the head. So this isn't all that astonishing to me. Like I said, a 10 buy and downswing, not uncommon at all. It sucks when it happens within the time frame of one session, which isn't going to be many hands, maybe 1,000, 1,500 hands, whatever. This doesn't make a whole lot of sense. We block Jack 9 and 10-9. I mean, obviously we're just going to have to fold, especially given the sizing. I feel like that's a big nothing burger. Just happens to beat our nothing burger. And we try again. Middle pair, backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw, easy c-bet. Shorthanded is nice for us. Very nice for us. 100 stars fell from the sky to the moon. My ma said I would ramble, and my pa so far from home, to the cemetery tombs. Okay, this is a good spot for us. Let's go. We like that. Third is pretty good. Wins. Know my story when the time came round to tell. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. This is a limp raise spot for sure. I was 17 years old. They caught me with the sheriff's wife. Let's go for the birds. And the devil came a-calling, and he offered me a deal. He gave me this guitar, and I wrote down these words. Gambled with the devil, wrestled with the Lord, and I will cross that raging river. Walk my way out of hell. See me in the lightning, you feel me in the wind. Alright, we flop the trips here, flatting the button. Largely going to be up against draws here. Not going to hold back from going for it. Wreck tonight on the Hurricane Express. The more you want it again. We're getting a little goosey in these streets. I think we go for a second street here. There are a lot of draws. This would be one of the 10s that I would happily check back if this were, say, like the 5 of diamonds instead of the 5 of clubs. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. We did all we could. We did all we could to win that one. Come on down the line. All right. All right, we flopped strong here. I think this is one of the ones that we want to start checking. Nine of hearts is okay. Wreck tonight on the Hurricane Express. Wreck tonight on the Hurricane. Here we defended versus a 3-bet. We check raise the flop, check the turn, and now I think we just donk shove when we get there. Not really much choice. We have a lot of busted draws that can do this. Yeah. And we get the dub. Do 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 do. Someone you can haunt your dreams. I think we just have a peel here with a gutty. If there were a heart on the board, I think we could check raise, but not as is. Now we probably just have a give up. Exactly always seem to be love, and you're gonna be alone, right? And you're gonna be alone. I won't be your desperado. I won't be your Don Quixote. This bet's kind of stinky. I think we're gonna peel. Dance all night to your little flame. Yeah, I mean, you know. This isn't a theory correct call, that's for sure, but sometimes you just get the feeling a guy doesn't fucking have it. Feels like a lot like 8-9, you know? Oh. It's the 7-6 though. That makes way more sense. Actually, 8-9 makes perfect sense too. And you're gonna be alone. I won't be your desperado. Even though. Alright, we're gonna have a squeeze here. I don't think there's any reason to just call. Not in this formation. This deep, I think this is a pretty important spot to start checking. We can obviously just call. It's a pretty good card for range. Just try to get a light call from an 8, maybe a king high type hand. You're dying night. Sean Meehan says, how do you get money off of apps like this? Everything's squared through crypto. I won't be your Don Quixote. This is a little loose. This hand doesn't really need to call. I think we just win here a lot of the time. Or chop. Do-do-do. Nice little 3-bet spot here. Oh, nice little 4-bet spot here. Could cold call. There's some merit to that. There's definitely some merit to cold calling. But I've just been so aggro. The hand just gets way more value this way. Gone insane. Pretty brutal flop, but one that we can definitely deny some equity on. It's a good turn for us. Pretty clean check back. I do expect him to have some ace, king, king, queen in range. Almost no 8x, so the block makes a lot of sense. We could have the same hand here, him having hearts. Obviously we have a clear call. It's just unfortunate when we run into a king. Or aces, Jesus Christ. Ay, ay, ay. Come on, guys. Game's just playing completely maniacal when we run the ace queen suited into aces. I mean, I guess like didn't come ace high. That's a bonus. Should have followed my instinct and cold called. We would have lost nothing. Nothing. Loose defend, loose defend. got him. We got his ass. This is a bit of an interesting spot. I could have flop raised. I chose not to. Now when he checks the turn, I think I set my hand up as a bluff, so I'd start potting for the times that he has an ace. A weak ace, I should say. Tired of breathing that synagogue air. You saying that I'm crazy, but you're give way to the night. Control and cry for wanting. Fall apart. This is a pretty shit board. Good range card on the turn. Not great for our hand, but I think we need to keep up the story here. We need some double barrels on this texture. Having a 6 is pretty nice. We would like to have seen an 8 or a 3. A 3 would have been a dream. Yeah, never fold in that hand. Just let it fall. Somehow we can't beat the guy defending Jack Deuce. It hurts. We have gotten him to a point of no longer bluffing us, which is fascinating to me. Let's go. Giddy up. Clear call.
You got pearl eyeballs, you got a diamond heart, you got a head full of secrets that are tearing.
I think we have a check back here. It's a good river.
But I can't stop loving you. And I can't stop loving you.
Siamese twins living inside your head. One is blue and white and the other is red. Heaven. Oh baby, let's go. We're just gonna start mashing. No more small raises. Let's just go. Oh whoa. A lot of speculating going on. This is a value bet given all the ace high that he'll possess in range. We also have the backdoor clubs, which is nice. Sometimes that card just falls though when we get brutalized. Sometimes that card falls and we see what happens. Christ. I know that he has nothing, and I know that he has a hand that's willing to call, but I just don't have the balls in a 6K pot. Oh, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. God, I just do nothing but put in all of the money as a favorite over and over and over again. And just keep getting wrecked. Alright, we kill one. Do 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 do. Brutal run out. in the clouds. You got your head in the hole. Angels in the bathroom, playing with the soul. You got heaven and hell, and you make me choose. And I can't stop loving you. I can't stop loving you. I can't stop loving you. Deuce. I was really feeling it this time. I don't think I've made a meaningful set all night. I flopped top set once. My opponent just check folded. Bump. Bump, bump, bump. 9 o'clock on a Sunday. Ooh, just aces. Where is the deuce? Very good board for our hand. Pretty good spot to check raise. Largely just for value. Check now. Have a pretty easy check call. Can I probably always. Ay. Where did they find these hands, man? Could have been a contender. Can I probably always will. Probably always will. Can I probably always will. Open ender is nice. Just call. Deuce? Nope. Another just call. Actually, we could raise here, but we really should raise here, given the texture. I actually like this a lot. God damn it. I mean, that's one of the cards that I should follow through on, I suppose. Pretty tough. Pretty tough when he bets twice. But we are at bottom. We do have all the straights and flushes. He just has aces, though. Don't sweat it. Where are they getting these fucking hands, man? Jesus Christ. Ay, ay, ay. 3-bet, 6-5 suited. Get called by 10-6 suited. No big deal. We can't win. We can't win. On a Monday afternoon after nothing. Picture of children on the wall. We are passing on 0 spots. Ay, caramba. This is not the flop you're looking for when you cold 4 the 6-5 suited, I gotta tell you. I'm gonna check that one back. We're gonna peel a pair. I'm gonna check back again and maybe river trips. What is going on here? Why can't I do anything? There we go. King's an interesting card. I think when he checks, we're just dead. He has like 2-pair plus. When he bets, we could potentially bluff. But that hasn't worked out too well for us today. I think we just surrender. Very unfortunate. To let go so hard. I was supposed to open this hand, but I was block betting on the other table. It's fine. We got a limp call in it. I'm living with ghosts. I think we could probably bet for value. And I'm trying to let go. We can block here with the nut blocker and potentially bluff with it. Well, I like drinking whiskey most every night. Oh, I don't think we can peel there. Pretty brutal. Ah, he showed us the deuce 7. We are just getting Punished. 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 Nay, I'll stick around. I said, hey. To your memory. I will say we had a lot of good hands today. A lot of good hands today. A lot of ace kings, a lot of ace queen suiteds, jacks, queens. Didn't really get kings or aces. Didn't really win with any of the aforementioned hands. But we had a lot of good hands. I said, hey. Why you do me wrong? I hear that, what I hear the most is a kiss of these ties on the pavement, taking me towards the coast. That's a good flop for us. Baby, you done me wrong. We're gonna see a river. I can promise you that much. Baby, you done me wrong. Oh man, I guess we just have a fold. I think you can bet like nines through queens here, as well as some check back king X. He also has clubs. We have better hands to call with. Not our day, man. Not our day. In the sky, I was still dreaming in a warm embrace inside. And I can remember staring. We're going to look for a little thin value here. No dice. It's a long summer night. Goodbye to faraway you. Good luck with all that you do. Faraway you. Not the best texture, but one we can down bet. No need to double barrel here. We're either way ahead or way behind. Just have to give it up. Give it up and get a premium the next hand. I've had a lot of these types of hands. Oh yeah, okay. Win the max. Let's go. I would consider checking this back heads up some of the time. Given that we're three ways, I think I want to clean up some of the equity. We put a lot of pressure on the small blind range that could potentially have better king highs, like king jack of spades, king queen, offsuit, things of that nature. Man, we were just getting brutalized here by these textures. Not really a card we can double barrel on. We're almost exclusively checking there. And that is a pretty poor river for us as well. Should always be facing a bet. I mean, when he checks, he just has ace-x almost always. Yeah. That hand should also just be betting. We do have the queens here. That's always nice. And we win. The minimum again. Good luck with all that you do. Far away you. Far away you. Far away you. I think that's going to spell the end of this session. Some were born for love, some were born for the fire, born with twisted ushers. Their wicked desire for you, my love, for you, my love, we're born for the hunting. Well, this is a little loose, but I imagine we're going to go three ways here. Given this is one of the final hands of the session. Yeah, that sounds about right. Moving on. 3-bet pot here. Pair and a flush draw. We just win. Alright, we did turn a pair here. Not that that's really great. We'll see if it checks again. I don't anticipate that it does. Nope, we give up. My love to the border and now. Top pair here. My wandering heart beats for you. Yeah, we're just gonna go for 3, I think. A lot of draws available. Queen 10s, 9 10s, 6 7s. Not that that's really viable, but 10 7s out there. A lot of hands he could potentially have. We're just gonna blast off. And the tearing of the flesh, and how beautiful it sounds. Well, we just made the best hand exactly 0 times, guys. And this is the end of it all. This is the doom. Beats for you, my love. For you, my love. Do. Trying to write this song. Song about leaving home, being gone too long. A song about losing touch with your mom. A song about knowing your innocence is gone. It's a song about life. Amen, it's a song about life. All right, that's gonna be a wrap. This is, I think, for sure, the most big blinds I've ever lost in a session in my career. It's got to be close. It's got to be close. I'm sure I've lost 1,000 big blinds live before playing uncapped, where the blinds are variable in nature, but this is definitely the most I've ever lost in a 200 cap game, for sure. But we will be back again tomorrow to rinse and repeat, hope for the best, see what we can do. One last hand here. I guess we're going to play the button. I think we get to go for a little bit of value. I lost my faith in love, you know I lost my lease on life. And I'll go down with the ship tonight. All right, that is going to be a wrap. It was a bloodbath, guys. It was a bloodbath. We lost $115,000. That is by far the swingiest game I've ever played. Although, I don't know how swingy it was. It was pretty straight down. We got off to a 35K head start, and then just boom, 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 boom. We were just getting stacked all over the place. Missed a huge, huge hero call with that king-queen. I do think that that probably swayed the session pretty negatively against me. Not that it would have got me out of so many cooler spots anyway. We played a lot of bloated pots with really good hands and just didn't have the best of it. But making that call and going from stuck 40 to even, I think changes the dynamics a little bit. And, you know, butterfly effect. Like, who knows what the distribution would have been thereafter. As it were, we ran pretty awful. Obviously, we played super loose too. And you're just going to suffer more volatility and variance that way when that occurs. But the good news is, it didn't break us. we have the ability to come back again tomorrow. And that's always a pleasant thing. It'll take some time to get back 115K for sure. But, you know, we can just chip away. I've had plenty of 30K sessions in this app and bigger. If we can go, you know, 3, 4, 5 wins in a row, suddenly we're right back to where we were. No big deal. With that said, just a quick reminder, if you guys want a chance to win a free seat to homeschool, make sure you like this video, subscribe to the channel, and leave a comment on the most recent quick studies video, why betting is important. We're going to go through, and for everybody who leaves a comment, we're going to put you into a randomizer, and we're going to draw a winner to the homeschool seat giveaway this Sunday. We'll be doing another winner the following Sunday, and then we'll be doing 3 winners on the final stream of this month, which will be Wednesday the 19th, I believe. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and bearing with me through such a difficult session. I promise it's only going to go up from here. There's no way we could have another negative 100K day. This is one for the record books. We'll see you guys all tomorrow.